he stole, I believe, soda streams, which are two pretty expensive items. And I just wanted to note, around this time of year, the managers in these stores are judged heavily on what they can sell, what is stolen from them, which might not be fair, but that is the nature of the beast. So it is more impactful than it may seem on the A form. So we do request, obviously, a stay away order, and we'll defer to Ms. F on what she believes that the bond should be, but we would ask that it's elevated just then higher than standard.
Thank you. Okay, he's not here.
Okay.
So I'll reset it for the afternoon.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
There's probable cause in F25-25271 for petty theft or more convictions. Let me take the other case. So it's, what is it? Oh, Savage Xfinity. Sorry, I got it. All right, so the other case, there is probable cause for also petty theft. 1 second. Well, it says no prior convictions and give the case number. That's good enough for me. Reset it for the afternoon, all 3 cases.
May I be excused, Your Honor?
Your excuse, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good week.
You too. Okay, this now.
This is Yohan Lopez, page 4.
Yohan Lopez, private attorney. Can you raise your hand? Who is it? Thank you. I got 2 lawyers. Oh, and the bondsman. You got a bondsman here. Thank you for the bondsman raising your hand.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I'm sorry, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, dealing in stolen property, grand theft, a 2nd-degree felony, and unlawful use of a communications device.
Good morning, Your Honor. Buenos días. Usted enfrenta varios cargos. Solo uno tiene que ver con hurto mayor, tiene que ver con ingreso ilícito a una vivienda desocupada y también por tenencia ilícita de un dispositivo de comunicaciones.
And also criminal mischief.
Y también por daño en propiedad, fechoría.
Your attorney is present. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Attorney Arturo Taquechel on his behalf, Your Honor. Good morning.
Se acaba de presentar el abogado que lo está representando.
Good morning. I also have in court, are you police officers?
Yes, detectives.
Detective, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm, there's 2 detectives. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Está también presente el oficial que acaba de presentar juramento.
All right, detectives, I guess I'll start with you. What is your name, please?
Detective Jonathan Gross.
Okay. And who are you?
Detective Juan Segovia. I'm the sheriff.
Thank you.
Se acaban de presentar 2 detectives que están ahí presentes en el juzgado.
All right, so let me give you a moment to review this arrest affidavit for probable cause. So this is an incident that goes back to September 12th of 2025.
Este incidente se remonta al 12 de septiembre del 2025.
The first batter up. He just fucking throws it in the dirt and throws a wild thing. One day. Whatever you read. One. Now where you play today, we all know how to change it. So in the last 5 years, I've never met this moment. So wild was $10,000. Most ever bet. Thanks for being that. July 15th. $1.3 million, I did that. Because no one, that's what I'm gonna be paid for the holiday.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Detective Grossman, what did you want to tell us?
We're here
Acabo de
just-
leer el informe del arresto, dice la juez, y le pregunto al detective qué quisiera el detective decir.
we're just here in the event the state needed anything.
Estamos acá solamente en caso de que la fiscalía necesite algo.
What were the damages to the amount of damages to the victim's apartment? There's no amount of damage to it.
My understanding,
La juez pregunta a la fiscalía cuál es la cantidad de daños que sufrió el apartamento de la víctima.
it was a door lock. I believe they estimated it on the charge between 200 and less than 1,000.
Okay.
I'm sorry for the interrupt, pero what was that again, please?
That it was estimated between 200 but less than 1,000. I think
Fue entre 2,000, entre 200 y 2,000.
There was no value listed in the body, the
Oh.
score narrative.
I'm sorry. That's my understanding.
Okay. All right, so you don't. All right, any questions for the detectives?
No questions, just argument, Judge, whenever the court's ready.
Okay.
La fiscal no tiene preguntas, solamente un argumento.
And Mr. Takashil, did you have any questions for the two? guess,
I do-
deputies?
I do not, Your Honor.
El abogado tampoco tiene preguntas para el detective.
All right, so
Judge,
sir,
is
one
Lisa-
second, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victims. You want what's the victim's initials? please? State.
victim's initials are ADH.
Stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are ADH.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado, le ordena a la juez, de la víctima cuyas iniciales son ADH.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Puede contactar a esta víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, tampoco en persona, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros, ni por escrito.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No podrá contactar a la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento se tendrá que mantener alejado por lo menos a 500 pies de donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
And you must stay away from victim's residence at 1032 Northwest 87th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse alejado de la casa de la víctima que queda en el 1037 de la 82 de la Georgia 87th Avenue, right?
87th Avenue, yes.
Thank you, Honor. De la avenida 87 de Miami, Florida.
Okay. Do you understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
All right. I had one
Judge, the
question.
state's requesting an increased bond on this case. It looks like they cased the residence and burglarized the house, a house that had appears to be, very expensive jewelry.
Really? I don't see a
I
value
don't know
for the
if
jewelry.
it
so
talks
it's only
about
a value
diamond.
gap.
It talks about diamond jewelry and a
Where
Rolex.
does it say the value of the jewelry on here? I don't see it.
So
It
detectives,
says Rolex watches. I don't know. How do I know it's real? Is it Detective Segovia?
Yes, Your
What's the
Honor.
value of the jewelry that was the victim?
Your Honor, I do not know. We're assisting the Midwest District. What I wanted to tell you was that this is a very well-organized and sophisticated group of burglars that have been terrorizing the area. The last time this group was taken down, about approximately 2 years ago, the percentage of burglaries that went down in Midwest District from Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office was 68% just from taking this group down. 2 years later.
Estas detectives, señoría, primero que todo, la fiscal está pidiendo una fianza elevada debido a la cantidad sustancial de joyas y relojes que sustrajeron de la vivienda. El detective dice, señoría, este individuo pertenece a una banda organizada que por los últimos 2 años ha venido aterrorizando el sector con
Well, can you call up Officer Mazza who wrote and find out the value? We'll pass the case for a minute. We need to find out the value of the merchandise that was taken.
Van a pasar el caso porque la jueza está pidiendo que se dé un desglose de la cantidad del avalúo de las joyas.
Have a seat. We'll be with you in a moment.
Thank you, Judge.
Tome asiento, van a volver a llamar su caso.
detectives are gonna
next we have
call.
What?
I wanted to see if I needed to call or if the detectives are gonna call.
You what?
I wanted to
You're
see if
following up the detective who wrote the.
excellent. Thank you, Judge.
All right, next we have Menachem Paris, page 5, private attorney. So, here we go. Mr. Takashel, I'm putting you as an attendee since you're not putting off your camera. When you come here and I'm not on your case, you need to turn off your camera. But
You
since
want-
you're not doing it,
Your
I'm
Honor
not-
wants me to turn it off?
Yeah,
Until the case is recalled.
you need to know Zoom etiquette here. Turn off your camera until your case is.
Your Honor, that's for Paris, correct? I don't have that person as.
Paris isn't here yet.
Oh,
Hi,
I'm
Mr.
not
Mayberg.
Mayberg on behalf of Paris, so I'll
He's
wait.
not here yet. Can you get him so we can, the one from yesterday?
The third
They
roommate
had
looks
3
like.
boys living in his house doing this. That's terrible.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll pass the case. Out of turns for correction, sorry. Next, we have Gian Crespo, page 20. Also, there's family here for some cases. I'll try and get those. Did you get the value yet?
Yes.
When you're ready, I'm recalling Johan Lopez. They got the value. So bring in whoever you got. I'm out of control today with the organization. Let's be happy it's Friday. I got to pass your case. Oh, he's here now. All right, Mr. Mayberg, your client's here.
Good morning, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Harris, good morning. You were arrested for trafficking in amphetamines, trafficking.
This is Mr. Crespo,
Oh, it's Mr. Crespo. I'm sorry. That's
number 62 on the calendar on page 20.
Pardon me. Oh, no. Mr. Crespo, you were arrested for escape, tampering with an electronic monitoring device, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So count one, the escape. What do you want?
A
An
dollar.
ROR or a dollar?
$1.
Count one is $1. Count two is $2,000. Count three is $500. Have a nice day. So bring in now, Mr. The Lopez? Lopez. The officers are back. The detectives are back. What are you, deputy detectives? How do they do it now?
Whatever you want to call it.
Deputies. Okay. Good, with Spanish interpreter. So, sir, we're back. The detectives or deputies walk back in the courtroom. Detective Grossman, hello, good morning.
Yes.
Ya, señor, su caso lo están llamando de regreso. Aquí están los detectives presentes en la sala de juicio.
After conferring with the primary lead on the burglary case, it's estimated that the value of the items that were stolen was $30,000.
Se estima que el avalúo, la cuantía de los artículos robados asciende a los $30,000.
Okay, thank you.
That
Gracias.
would make it a grand theft second.
What? It's
That
an
would make it a grand theft second.
All right, Mr. Takashel, do you have any argument regarding your client and the bond this court should set?
No, Judge, I'd just like to request a standard bond be set and posted by him. He's not a risk of flight nor a danger to the community.
La juez le pregunta al abogado si tiene algún argumento. Él dice que no, él está pidiendo simplemente la fianza estándar. El abogado alega que su representado no representa riesgo de fuga y no representa riesgo para la comunidad.
He had numerous arrests back in 2013 for burglaries and grand theft and criminal mischief, and it looks like he got 3 years in prison.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Bueno, desde el 2013, este acusado ya fue arrestado varias veces por ingresos ilícitos a viviendas y también por hurto mayor. El abogado confirma esa información.
And then there's, he just got off of probation earlier this year. It looks like grand theft of a vehicle, resisting without, and offenses against computer users.
I
De
have
hecho,
no
ya había
knowledge.
terminado libertad probatoria a comienzos de este año por hurto mayor de un vehículo y también por resistirse sin violencia.
Corrections, does he have any immigration holds or no?
No, he does not.
No, Judge.
No tiene orden de retención migratoria.
All right,
So the state's requesting a $50,000 bond on the burglary based upon these facts, as well as the defendant's criminal history.
Entonces, a la luz de estos hechos y del historial criminal de este acusado, la fiscalía está pidiendo una fianza de $50,000 por el delito de ingreso ilícito.
Also requesting Nebby and house arrest.
Y también una audiencia tipo Nevia y arresto domiciliario.
It's overkill, Your Honor. Once again, I request Your Honor set a standard bond, and that would be sufficient to guarantee his presence in court.
El abogado dice que no amerita tal cantidad, que la fianza estándar es suficiente y que para que garantice que regrese a comparecer por estos cargos.
He's a signal 100. I'm setting a bond count one burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $50,000 bond. Count two dealing in stolen property will be $2,500. Count three grand theft. I'm splitting 2 and 3. You can't be convicted of both. $5,000.
Entonces, por el primer cargo, por ingreso ilícito, $50,000 de fianza. Por el segundo, por comercializar con mercancía robada, $2,500. Por el tercero y el cuarto, $5,000.
Count four unlawful use of a communications device is a third-degree felony. That's $2,500. And count 5 criminal mischief, no value, $150.
Por el cuarto son 2,500. Y por el quinto, Your Honor, for the interpreter for the fifth one, how much is it again, please?
$150 for count 5.
Got it. Thank you, Judge. Y 150 por el número 5.
Also, it's house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest.
La juez le impone también arresto domiciliario nivel 3.
And no curfew and a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Se le impone también un requisito Navia para demostrar que los fondos que va a usar para pagar esta fianza vienen de un fondo legítimo.
Was you gonna do the curfew? It looks like he
No, I
broke.
didn't do a curfew. He's doing this during the day.
Curfew.
He's not, Judge.
He's not? Is it, do you want a curfew or
So
no?
the victims said at 9:30 in the morning. Oh, hold on. Okay, you're right. He did
What's a curfew, Judge? He's a grown man.
Well, that's to make sure there's no crime.
I mean,
out and about.
we've
But
already
it's okay.
raised the standard bond. We've already put an ankle bracelet on him. We've, you know,
I didn't
mean,
give him a curfew.
Okay.
Listen, he doesn't have a monitor. That place where he sold it, did they sell the jewelry or they own that jewelry store in the Seabold?
So he would, the items were stolen and then he would go to the Seabold building and offload the.
Oh, I understand. Okay. Have a nice day. Thank you, Mr. Tackett. You have a good lawyer.
That's a total of $60,000.
$150.
60,000, 150.
Right. Okay, thank you.
And it's a level 3 house arrest.
Level
correct?
3, it's just gonna wear a monitor. We're gonna know where he is.
Right, but it's rolling. Very good. Thank you, Judge.
También pondrán un grillete electrónico para saber dónde está.
Okay, now at a turn for corrections, unless you have do you have Mr. Parrish yet?
Yes, we do.
Oh, bring in Mr. Parrish. Okay, bye, Mr. Parrish. He's on page 5. I don't think we'll make it anywhere this afternoon. I don't think we're gonna finish by noon. Good morning, sir. Mr. Parrish, you were arrested for trafficking in amphetamines, trafficking in ecstasy, possession of a controlled substance, Xanax, possession of ketamine, possession of psychedelic mushrooms, psilocybin mushrooms, it should say, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Menachem Mayberg on behalf of Mr. Paris.
So he's the third roommate and he wasn't home at the time of the execution of the search warrants.
Okay, Mr. Mayberg, any argument?
Yes, Your Honor. We'd argue for the same reason as yesterday that you find no probable cause on the trafficking amounts. Your Honor, these were personal use. There was a warrant actually that was the reason why the officers came, and nothing in the warrant has anything to do with Mr. Paris. And we'd ask you to find and set the same bail conditions as you set yesterday.
So yesterday was a little different because they found different drugs attributed to each defendant. And I believe the cocaine amount was exactly at the threshold amount. And that's why Your Honor found possession with intent rather than the trafficking.
He's not charged with cocaine here. He's charged
No,
with
he's charged with trafficking in amphetamines and MDMA.
he has a trafficking amount of MDMA. All right, count 1, trafficking. So he has Adderall. And
Yes, Your Honor.
so 28 grams of Adderall. And then how much MDMA? I don't see a lot. 6?
No.
plus
There was,
2, it's 8.
plus the other two
Uh,
ecstasy.
6 plus 2. I only see 8. All right, count 1, the trafficking in the Adderall. Can you traffic in Adderall?
It's amphetamines.
Oh, trafficking in amphetamines, okay. There's probable cause for that charge, $15,000 bond. Count 2 is possession with intent to sell ecstasy
Your Honor, I would argue that there's no probable cause for that at all.
based on the weight. Oh, actually, let me give you a break on that one. Count 2, possession of ecstasy,
Thank you.
MDMA, $2,500 bond. Count 3, there's probable cause for possession of Xanax. Count 4, possession of ketamine. It was, he had 2 bags of Xanax pills. It says 20 grams. I don't know the quantity of it.
No, it's not listed there, Your Honor. And we'd ask to find only for possession.
It's only possession, but as a lower bond. I'll set count 3 at $1,000. Count 4, he has 2 grams of ketamine. I mean, 1 gram of ketamine. I'll do $1,000. Count 4 as well. Count 5 is they sell psychedelic mushrooms. It didn't even say psilocybin, ROR.
Thank you, Your
Count
Honor.
6, there's probable cause for possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. I'll set that, I don't know, $1,000. All right.
Thank you.
No Nebbia. Good luck to you. No Nebbia, you can bond out.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
Good day. You better listen to your lawyer. You got a lawyer, stay out of trouble.
Your Honor, what was count 1?
15,000. You want me to say the bonds again? $15,000 for count 1. Probably really remember. 2,500 count 2, 1,000 count 3, 1,000 count 4, ROR count 5, 1,000 count 6. No Nebbia. Okay, moving right along. We have Jose Alcantara Avincola. We got a line, we can go quicker.
Judge, if we can get the page number or the
20. Thank you. My bad. Page 20, out of turns for corrections. Oh, I think I have a private lawyer on Zoom. Let me see. Are there any lawyers on Zoom or no? That I forgot?
These are added charges, Your Honor.
Spanish interpreter, please?
All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted enfrenta cargo por agresión física de un recluso a otro. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I don't know. What does he have? What does he care for? What bond do you want, Ms. Corey? $1,000 good?
That's fine.
$1,000 bond. There's probable cause. Have a good day.
Hay motivo fundado. La fianza son $1,000. Que pase un buen día.
Next is Luis Rodriguez.
Added charges.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Usted enfrenta el cargo de agresión física de un recluso a otro. Le asignó el abogado de oficio.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Bond's $1,000. Have a nice day.
La fianza son $1,000. Que pase un buen día.
It talks about them striking each other.
He started it. I should have said a higher bond, but I did lower it to 1,000.
De hecho, le iban a fijar una fianza más alta porque él fue el que comenzó, pero se la dejan así.
It's not really clear.
Victim goes into the closet, defendant rushes into the closet, then there's an altercation. He shouldn't have rushed into the closet.
No.
$1,000 bond.
We don't know why he's going into the closet, Judge.
Miss Corey, I'm not changing it. That's the bond.
La fianza queda $1,000, no la van a cambiar.
Terrence Collins, page 21.
Added charges.
Thank you.
No, Your Honor, these are regular charges.
He what?
These are regular charges, but he also has added charges coming.
Oh, do you want me to reset it?
He's out of facility. We'd rather just take care of these right now.
So he's not here?
He's here.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Mr. Collins, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging with 2 counts of unlawful sexual activity with a minor and lewd and lascivious touching of minors, 1 count. So this is a case, the warrant was signed on October 24th of 2025. And this looks, I'm not sure when the conduct is from. But sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No,
Pardon me?
no, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the arrest affidavit, arrest warrant, and probable cause. May go back to 2024. Yeah, so this is an incident from May of 2024. Okay, so I see a judge signed the warrant, but I don't see what the victim's age is. State, so there's no probable cause for minor.
So if the judge signed the warrant, probable cause has already been established.
No, it's, oh, wait a second, it's here. Right, it says 18 years old, but I guess at the time of the incident, the victim was under 18. I guess I have to calculate backward. The victim was 17 at the time. All right, Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
No, Judge.
All
But there's
right.
also his statement, Judge, talking about her being under 18 on the
There's
A form.
probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond pursuant to the warrant. It's a $10,000 bond each count. Insert no unsupervised contact with any minor children. That's anybody under age 18. And stay away from the victim. Do you have the victim's initial state?
I didn't have the warrant, Judge, if it's in the warrant.
DC, stay away from the non-domestic, stay away, or you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim's initials, or DC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. All right, so that's the bond, total bond is $30,000. Good day, sir. Just doing the stay away. Next, we're gonna call up Joshua McFall.
Your Honor, he refused court.
All right.
These are added charges.
We'll waive this, Judge.
Let me review for probable cause. All right, so on probable cause, reset it for the afternoon.
I think Ms. Corey waived his presence.
Presence, Judge.
What?
We will waive his presence.
Oh, waiving presence, thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond on count 1 is 7,500, count 2 is 7,500. Next is Harad Talibert, page 22. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The correct charge should be retail theft. It's alleged on November 17th, he stole over $215 of merchandise at Marshall's. So stay away from the Marshall store at 900 North Miami Beach Boulevard in North Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. So bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Can I call editor for family, Dandra Washington, on page 3? Then after that, I need Julius Canida family. Is she there? Where's the family? You're welcome to come forward. Whoever's here for Washington. Oh, 1 second. Oh. If there's any private lawyers on Zoom, please raise your hand so I know you're here. Raise your hands on Zoom. Let me see, be the private lawyer. Is Mr. Barron here on Zoom? I'll call his case up too if he is, but I don't see him on Zoom. Oh, sorry, Ron. Is Richard Barron there? I'm all confused. Do me a favor. Eric, you're smart. Type my Zoom ID here so he can log on. Do you know the Zoom ID? It's right here, 932. Wait a minute, give me a second. I'm sorry, I'm trying to help a lawyer. I have it here. Here, Zoom ID. 932. My speaker was on. I'm speaking everything up. I don't know how to do this. 932 0830 6120. Oh, I have it here. Okay, so I just sent it to him. All right. Hi, Miss Washington. Good morning. So you're charged with aggravated assault with a firearm and battery on an emergency medical care provider. You have somebody here in court. Who are you?
Teresa Harrell, cousin.
Your cousin's in court. So public defender's office is appointed. Let me review for probable cause. I did see a battery. I don't see a battery on an emergency medical
If
provider.
you look at the first line of the second paragraph, it talks about Miss Noguera being a nurse.
Correct, but they're saying on page 2 is that the person that was touched or punched was Miss Gonzalez.
The defendant then grabbed victim Miss Noguera. That's a battery.
Let me see. But she's not in the course of being a nurse when this occurred.
But I think she was at her
Rehab?
the rehab. And the defendant was a former resident at the facility, so would know that the victim was a nurse.
Oh.
I don't see where it says that she grabbed Miss Noguera.
Let's see. It says, running towards victim, Miss Noguera placed herself between the parties. The defendant then grabbed victim, parentheses,
Miss Gonzalez and punched
punched
her
her
in
in
the
the
face.
face. Sorry.
Okay, I'll find probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm in one count of simple battery. You are ordered to stay away from Ashley Gonzalez. Why am I telling her to stay away from Noguera? She didn't threaten her. Stay away from Ashley Gonzalez, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Azure Shores Rehab at 800 Northwest 95th Street, Miami, Florida. Okay.
She pointed the gun in the direction of the victims.
She wasn't charged with that.
Right, and she was running towards Noguera, and Miss Gonzalez got in the middle. I think there should be a stay away order from both victims. They're both listed as victims.
Okay, stay away then from Bridget Noguera. So stay away from her also, okay? She has no priors. Do you have money for a bond? No. One house arrest?
Yes.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1 is $5,000, count 2 is $1,000, level 3 house arrest. Stay out of trouble, stay away from the victims. Have a nice day. Okay. If you want to wait, you can give house arrest your information. It may help expedite her release. They need to verify where she lived. Thank you. Next case, Julius Canada. How do you say it? Canida on page 5. There's family here. Are you the victim? What's your name?
Alexis Peoples.
Huh?
Alexis Peoples.
Oh, you're the victim. Okay. Raise your right hand. Sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Why do I have 2 stay away orders? There's 2 A forms. That's Oh, they're both from January 21st. That was a good day. Last year. Good day. Good morning, Mr.
What page is this on? Jeff?
5, Mr. How do you say it?
Anita.
Kaneda. Good morning, Mr. Kaneda. You were arrested for 2 cases that go back to January 21st of 2025. The charges are battery by strangulation, and then the other case is aggravated assault with a firearm, criminal mischief, and petty theft. So, sir, I will appoint. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, ma'am.
Pardon me? No, Judge. No, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim is here, ma'am. What is your name? Miss Peoples, are you afraid of Mr. Kaneda?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
All right. Thank you. State any questions?
No questions.
All right, sir. Are you together with him now, or you have a child together?
And I have another one on the way.
Oh, okay. I guess things are good. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Alexis Peoples. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. I don't know what you want for bonds, this and that. Let me
Is
see the
that
battery
criminal
by
history?
strangulation.
These are from January, Judge, both cases.
One second. Also, I need a case attitude after this, Jonathan Gasso. All right, so anyway, let me just look at the domestic battery by strangulation. What do you want me to do? Order pretrial?
State's requesting a bond or house
What are
arrest.
his priors? He's a signal. I can't give him that. It looks like he wants house arrest. I can do that. Otherwise, it's if he can post a bond. It should have been aggravated battery on a pregnant victim.
House arrest, Judge, please.
Okay.
Does not have funds for bond.
This probable cause an F252528. House arrest with the GPS monitor, alternate bonds. I'll set it at $2,500. Level 3 house arrest, no curfew. Huh? Gasso, Gasso. Then the other case, the ag assault with a firearm. Give me a second.
Judge, the arrest form says on the last line on first page, black toy gun.
Look at fine. Count 1 is probable cause for assault. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1 is $250. Count 2, criminal mischief, $150. Count 3, petty theft. Will be $150. All right, so it's level 3 house arrest for both. Stay out of trouble. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Okay, in Mr. Gasso's case, where's Mr. Barron? Is he on Zoom?
Your Honor,
Miss-
what page is that on?
He's not on calendar. What was he in misdemeanors? I don't see you, Mr. Barron. There you are. Let me just help him. Hello, ma'am, with the house arrest. What's your name? Miss Peoples. Come on back. They want to get you information so you can try getting him out of jail quicker for house arrest, okay? And you need to put on the order they can. Do you live with him? Put on the order they can live together.
I'm with you, Your Honor.
Mr. Barron. Nice to
Your
meet
Honor.
you.
Nice to see you
I
too,
don't
Judge.
think the client's on
Happy
calendar.
holiday. Let's see, I got a call from his mother that he was on a 10 o'clock calendar. It turned out I ran downtown and there was a civil DV, but they told me he was also under arrest and he was on a bond, there was a domestic violence bond hearing. They gave me a Zoom link for the domestic violence bond hearing that it was on for
11. They start at 11 over there. Maybe that's where you need to be.
maybe that's what.
Misdemeanor DV.
So you need to go to misdemeanor domestic violence court at 11 o'clock. You have 10 minutes to get 15 minutes to get there on Zoom.
Okay, it can be done on Zoom?
Yeah. Do you need the number for
I think I have it. I think I have it, Judge. The bailiff gave it to me. Is it 940-632-467771?
I don't know. Give me a second to look.
You don't know it by heart, Judge? Come
No.
on.
I don't even know my Zoom ID. I
I
got
know.
enough numbers here. It's going to push something else out.
9-4.
40632-4.
It is not. 9-4-0-6-3-7-4-6-7-7-1.
That's a lot of numbers.
Okay, so it's 6374.
Actually, I'm sorry to interject, but on my end, I don't see a 7. I see 940-6324-671.
That's 6771, right?
6771, yeah, those are the last 4.
I have that number as well. So it doesn't start to 11. Is that's why nothing happened?
Double check. Yeah, go there at 11.
I will. Nice to
Okay.
see you, Judge. Happy holiday.
Happy holiday.
Hope you have a fabulous Thanksgiving.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, Judge. Bye.
Okay, any other lawyers on Zoom? I forgot. I know we got victims. You got to sit tight. I got to start on page 1. Raise your hand if I'm on your case or I missed your case. Probably didn't call it yet. Sarah Truppin, page 1.
Can we do tap?
Ward D.
Ward D, appoint the public defender's office. Probable cause reset for the afternoon. Okay, next case is Francesca Fernandez. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
The butter knife,
Not a bread knife. It's a butter.
not a bread knife. Difference.
The probable cause for battery,
I mean assault and battery.
assault and battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jeremy De La Cruz. No contact with the alleged victim, Jeremy De La Cruz, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, Mary?
Yes.
Do you have an address, place to stay?
Yes.
Okay. Count 1, probable cause for an assault, a second-degree misdemeanor, pretrial services, alternate bond, $250. Count 2, there's probable cause for battery, $1,000. Have a nice day. Okay, I have all these nice students here. Are you all in high school or college? High school, you're all dressed so nice and professional. I thought you were all like adults. What's school, sir? Barbara High School, that's wonderful. Well, welcome here to felony first appearance hearing. We're doing all the felony arrests. Everybody got arrested yesterday. We see them today. And we review the arrest affidavits for probable cause. The public defenders at the jail with the defendants, our state attorneys on Zoom. I don't think you can see her. And I have our court staff here, our clerks and corrections officers for pretrial. We have the TAP program and I'm the judge. This goes on every day, even on weekends. Fortunately, I'm not here this weekend. So every day we have court cases because people get arrested every day. There's also misdemeanor bond hearings on the 5th floor, but they're not as exciting as us. So we're more fun. Okay.
Judge, can we just pass Ms. Alta Mirando for one moment? She's on her way in.
Yes, I'll pass you Ms. Alta Mirando. Next is Jennifer Diaz. So we're just getting started with the ladies. Then we do the men. And I'll take from anybody if you have questions. Good morning, Ms. Diaz. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. It is charged with burglary to an unoccupied structure and criminal mischief. It says $1,000 or more. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from September 24th of 2025. They had CCTV footage of a burglary at this Holy Smokes smoke shop, and the police used facial recognition for a lead on who did it. All right, so it looks like there is probable cause for the charge. You even got your picture here.
Judge, she has 3 counts on the calendar. I'm looking up to see if they filed an information.
It's just 2 on the arrest warrant.
I have 3, Your Honor. It says burglary, unoccupied structure, criminal mischief, and petty theft.
They didn't, it's not on the arrest, this is the arrest warrant.
Information, Judge.
What?
They filed an information in October.
Oh, they filed information. Okay. So I'll find probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the Holy Smokes smoke shop at 1677 Southwest 107th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So I will set a bond on count 1. Judge wrote $5,000. I don't know what bond you're all seeking.
The bond that the judge wrote.
Okay. Count 1, burglary is $5,000. Let me see something. They broke the business front glass store valued at $1,500 to gain entry. You know I couldn't do it, no bond. It's a burglary that damages $1,000, which is a crime punishable by life in prison. But I'm not going to do that. The state filed an information not charging that. Count 2, criminal mischief will be $2,500. Count 3, petty theft is $500. Have a nice day. Okay, next case is you have Miss
Judge, Ms. Diaz is not sure if she can afford the bond. Would Your Honor consider pretrial services for her?
Is she a signal? Because she has
Right, she's got a few pages of priors, including a 4-year prison sentence.
priors going back to 1999. Well, that was a withhold for drug paraphernalia. 98, she has cocaine. So like it's 25 years she's been in and out of jail.
Your Honor
Right.
did reduce the bond. It was supposed to be 10. Your Honor said it at
I'm
8.
going to reduce it. Count 1, I'll set it at 2,500.
Right?
Count
Judge, the
2,
state's, Your Honor
2,500.
already reduced it, is what the state's saying.
You know what? I'm setting suggested standard amount, 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 500 count 3. Have a nice day. Do you have the female we passed? Or no, not yet. Is this Miss Alta Mirano? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, 3rd or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Gave her pretrial alternate $1 in her.
You speak English, ma'am?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, por favor.
Present.
Driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Señora, enfrente el cargo de manejar con la licencia suspendida es la tercera vez que le pasa.
There is probable cause for the charge, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. No driving unless you have a good license. Have a good day.
Entonces, ya tiene un fallo inculpatorio por esta razón. La jueza ya motivo fundado, como le autorizan ir al servicio previo al juicio. Pase un buen día.
Next case is Roxana Miller.
I think this is an added charge based upon the same set of facts.
Your Honor, you gave her pretrial alternate $5,000.
Is this the car? What was she doing? Grabbing the child out of the car? Hi, Miss Miller. You got arrested now for burglary with an assault or battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
This is a house.
Exact arrest form, Judge, as yesterday. Same wording.
What was the charge yesterday?
You found
Yesterday, it was an ag bat. I think you're on a fine PC for ag assault, but they're adding an additional charge because she went into the house without the victim's permission and committed the crime.
I would ask that you keep the original finding of probable cause, Judge.
Oh, that's for going into the house without permission?
Correct.
There's probable cause for burglary, assault, or battery. Let me see, she. Okay, there's probable cause for that charge too. Stay away from the alleged victim, JP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Yes, ma'am. All right, I'll deny the state's motion for pretrial detention. What did I do yesterday? Pretrial?
Yes.
I can't do that on this case. This is from
Also, she has a prior ag bat that was no action last month, also with the same victim. Also, allegations are cutting the victim.
I'll do house arrest on this case, house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond would be $10,000. She has no money for bond, Ms. Corey? Does she have money for bond or no?
No, Judge.
Oh, all right. I'll make it house arrest alternate $7,500. Level 3 house arrest. No curfew. Stay away from the victim. Do not go near him. If you violate the court stay away order and have any contact with him, you will be locked up in jail until the trial. Do you understand?
You understand?
What's she saying, Ms. Corey?
What if he contacts me?
Don't answer the phone. Don't answer the phone. Don't contact him. Go through a third party for exchange of the child for time sharing. Don't open the door. Don't contact him. Don't send any messages to him. Ms. Corey can explain it.
If they've got a kid, maybe they need to have a family court case to address custody.
There should be a family court case to deal with the time sharing issue. Sometimes adults don't act very rationally when they're dealing with their children. Have a nice day. Next up, 2, Labus Santos Napolis. Do any have any questions? No. You ready for lunch? Are they gonna take Chick-fil-A today or pizza? Go get a pub sub?
Spanish, please.
Okay, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident, conspiracy to commit organized fraud, criminal solicitation, false report of a crime to law enforcement.
Buenos días, señora. Usted enfrenta el cargos de seguro fraudulento, reclamos fraudulentos para el seguro. You are for interpreter, please. The second and the third one, please.
Organized scheme to defraud, criminal solicitation, and false report of a crime to law enforcement.
Esquema organizado para defraudar, también por hacer solicitudes, o más bien por presentar solicitudes falsas y también por presentar reclamos falsos al seguro.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Se le asigna al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
So she's involved in a staged traffic crash as the driver on Wednesday.
El miércoles ella fue la conductora de un accidente provocado.
And the crash was planned for the purpose of making a claim for personal injury protection insurance.
Y el accidente fue provocado para reclamarle al seguro.
She was promised
La-
$2,000 to carry out the staged accident.
How much again, Your Honor, please?
$3,000 to carry out the staged accident.
A ella le ofrecieron $3,000 para
She would get
participar
the
en ese
money
accidente provocado.
And she would get the money after going to an undisclosed medical clinic where they would bill the insurance company for the fraudulent claims.
Bajo la promesa de que le iban a pagar el dinero después de ir a una clínica donde justamente se procesan reclamos fraudulentos al seguro.
Ma'am, how long have you been living in Miami? I see you're from Cuba.
Señora, a usted, perdón, ¿cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en Miami?
En Miami 2 años, pero aquí en Estados Unidos 11.
2 years in Miami, but I've been in the United States for 11 years.
Oh,
Se va,
state,
me quedé aquí.
usually it's what? That's a lot of people with these types of cases, staged car accidents. What does the state want? Does she have priors any,
No priors that I'm aware of.
I would ask for pretrial service.
any objection? Bro?
No.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, insurance fraud for the staged accident. It's a second-degree felony, $7,500 bond.
Entonces, parece que no tiene antecedentes penales, la fianza son $7,500. Como alternativa, le autorizan el servicio previo al juicio.
Count 2, organized scheme to defraud is a $2,500 bond.
Para el segundo cargo, esquema organizado para defraudar, son $2,500 de fianza.
Count 3, criminal solicitation is a $150 bond.
Para el tercero, son $150 de fianza.
Count 4, false report of a crime to the police is $500.
False report to the police judge.
$500 for false report of a crime.
Thank you. $500 por reportar un delito falso.
All right, that's it. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day.
Eso sería todo. Asegúrese de asistir o venir a comparecer a las siguientes audiencias que tenga. Buen día.
We got a whole bunch of them now. Next, the defendant, Alana Navarro. Any of you drive cars? Anybody have a license and drive a car? You do. Only the teachers? One here. You always got to make sure when you stop your car, you leave plenty of room in front of the car in front of you. You don't want to hit that car, especially if somebody hits you from the back, okay? After this case, if you can wait a second.
Spanish.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Ayala Navarro. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident, conspiracy to commit organized fraud.
Buenos días, usted enfrenta el cargo de reclamos fraudulentos al seguro, también por provocar un accidente o por simular un accidente provocado.
Criminal solicitation and false report of a crime to law enforcement.
También por presentar un reporte falso, reportar un delito falso ante la policía.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Puede asignarla abogado de oficio para que la represente.
So she was promised $1,000 to participate in the staged accident.
Entonces a ella le ofrecieron $1,000 para participar de este accidente provocado.
There's probable cause.
Hay motivo fundado para el arresto.
How long have you lived in Miami for, ma'am?
Señora, ¿hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
Voy a cumplir 2 años.
Acérquese al micrófono, por favor.
Voy a cumplir 2 años.
2 years.
2 years.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, insurance fraud for the staged accident. She wasn't the driver. It's $5,000.
Entonces le autorizan el servicio previo al juicio como alternativa $5,000 de fianza.
Count 2, organized scheme to defraud is $2,500.
Para el segundo cargo, esquema organizado para defraudar, $2,500 de fianza.
Count criminal solicitation is $150.
El tercero son $150.
And then count 4, false report of a crime to law enforcement is $500.
Y por el cuarto cargo, que es por presentar un informe falso a la policía, $500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Pase un buen día.
I got one. All right, I'll get to you ladies. Salin Shang Duran, another co-defendant for the stage accident. Good morning, ma'am. You were Spanish?
Yes.
Ma'am, you were arrested for insurance fraud for staged accident, conspiracy to commit organized scheme to defraud, criminal solicitation, and false report of a crime to law enforcement.
Señor, está enfrente del cargo de presentar reclamos falsos ante el seguro por simular un accidente provocado, también por presentar informes falsos ante la policía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
It was offered $1,000 for the staged accident. It looks like she was a passenger.
Ella era una pasajera, le ofrecieron $1,000 para participar en el accidente provocado.
She has an arrest for grand theft that she was given pretrial for in 2008. So
En el 2008 le habían dado, también tiene un caso penal del 2008 también, por hurto mayor.
how long have you been living in Miami?
Señor, ¿usted cuánto tiempo hace que vive en Miami?
18.
18 years.
Pretrial services alternate bond, count 1 is $5,000, count 2, $2,500, count 3 up $150, and count 4 is $500. Have a nice day.
Le autorizan el servicio previo al juicio como alternativo para el primer cargo $1,000, para el segundo $2,500, para el tercero $150 y para el cuarto $500. Buen día.
All right, I'll do last lady. Leonor Castillo Martinez.
Bond out.
On deck. All right, correct. I do want to. All right. She's a bond out. Great. Do you have Derek T?
Oh, number 10 was a bond out?
Yeah, bond out. Let's go. We have to read. Okay, good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this happened at, what is that? The parking department? Oh, homeless outreach employee who said a male went up to the clerk window in fear and said there was a man with a gun who had threatened him. So the victim said he was in the homeless outreach office seeking resources when a black male behind him started arguing with him, and he was identified as Mr. T. He asked the victim, what are you looking at? Let's see what it says. He said, if you keep looking at me, I'm going to shoot you. Then walked out of the office, comes back moments later with his hand in his pocket, what appeared to be a silver firearm protruding from his pocket. Victim said he was in fear. Oh, yeah. It says he had an airsoft handgun, but he never pulled it out to threaten the victim. So it's aggravated assault with a weapon. So you were ordered to stay away from Dalvin Say, the alleged victim, no contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Ms. Corey, any argument?
Judge, they're not indicating that he ever pulled it out or displayed it in any fashion, Judge.
Maybe an attempt.
Probable cause.
What'd you say, Ms. F?
An attempt.
An attempt. Yeah, I think you're right.
So the defendant's got priors from arrest from Duval, Pinellas.
There's
requesting
probably
bond.
attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Bond is, I'll set it at $3,500. Have a nice day. Correction, I need a minute to talk to the students here and I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, yeah, for sure. I know you had two questions. We have 4 questions. And then in the back row. Sit down, you can't push. Next, it's. It's next.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, that'd be great, yeah.
Can we sit here?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, you go in there. Can she go in there and take it? Can she get ticket from that end? Were you standing there?
Should go into the well?
To the
take
well?
photo? If she can go into the well and take the photo. please.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Where do you want me to go?
So-
In the back? You can go right there. She'll get you there.
Blocking you.
You go here. There you go. Remember this. Thank you.
Thank you.
so
Oh,
much.
I don't know if I was.
Oh, yeah, take it.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll see one of you guys. He is a lawyer, justice officer. Thank you so much, Ron. Thank you so much. Pleasure. Have a great day, everyone.
You as well. Thank you, everyone else.
Thank you. Have a good day. Have a good Thanksgiving.
Happy holidays.
A threat.
Okay, we're back. Have a great day, guys. Okay, sorry, I had to stop to talk to the students from Barbara Goldman High School. Give them a shout out. All right, next piece we have is Michael Leva Pedraza.
Bench, please.
Good morning, sir. You
Buenos
were
días,
arrested
señor.
for strong arm robbery and battery.
Señor, usted enfrenta el cargo de agresión física por robo con violencia.
I will appoint the public. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Usted tiene dinero para costearse de su propio abogado?
¿Cuánto es?
How much should that be?
I don't know. Do you own your home?
Yo no sé, ¿usted es dueño de su casa? ¿Tiene casa?
Do you own your home, sir?
Señor, ¿usted es el dueño de su casa?
No entiendo.
Acérquese al micrófono.
No entiendo lo que me estás explicando.
I don't understand the question.
Well, it says here you live in Miami. Do you own the home that you live in?
Aquí dice que usted vive en Miami. ¿Usted es el dueño de la casa donde vive?
No, yo y mi esposa.
It's me and my wife.
Is your name on the deed?
¿Su nombre está en la escritura de la casa?
Me parece que no. El hombre todavía no había hecho ninguna escritura todavía. O
I believe not.
I'm gonna look myself. Who won't answer?
no estaba ya terminada la construcción, nos metimos ahí.
Señor, hábleme claro que no lo entiendo, por favor. Judge, the interpreter is asking to enunciate because he's mumbling. Hable claro, por favor.
Señor, nosotros salimos de una vivienda para la otra y cuando entramos a vivienda no estaba terminada.
So we moved from one house into the other, and we moved into a new house. It hadn't been finished yet.
What did you say?
We moved out of one house into another. When we moved into a new house, that house hadn't been finished yet. It hadn't been fully constructed, built yet.
So do you own property in Miami?
Señor, ¿usted es dueño de alguna propiedad en Miami? Es la pregunta.
Señor, no.
No.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
Entonces le asignarán al abogado de oficio para que lo represente, sujeto a que le hagan una verificación de ingresos.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
So is a victim here? If there's a victim here on this case, please raise your hand on Zoom.
Si hay una víctima para este caso, por favor levante la mano en Zoom. Si está una víctima presente para este caso, por favor.
Order to stay away from your wife, the alleged victim, Maria Gonzalez.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima, en este caso su esposa, María González.
No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, tampoco en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima ni por las redes sociales ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, donde la víctima vive, trabaja y estudia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participe de ninguna actividad ilícita, tampoco puede estar en tenencia o consumir ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No podrá tampoco comprar, tener o portar ningún tipo de armas, armas de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y cualquier arma de fuego, municiones que usted tenga, que tendrá que entregarlas de inmediato ante la estación de policía más cercana. El recibo que le den allá tendrá que radicarlo ante la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Una vez usted haya sido puesto en libertad, tendrá 48 horas para que vaya a la casa solamente a retirar sus pertenencias.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Pero tiene que ir acompañado solamente de un oficial de policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Solo para que vaya y retire su ropa, sus artículos personales, sus medicinas, sus herramientas de trabajo o documentos de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted regresa a esa casa sin la policía o si se queda allá, va a ser arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor? May I say something?
No.
No.
So I'll set a bond, $4,000 count one for strong arm robbery, count two battery is $1,000.
Entonces, para el primer cargo, robo con violencia, $2,000. Para el segundo, agresión física, $1,000 de fianza.
Sir, you want to speak privately with your lawyer about your case? Anything you say can be used against you.
Hable en privado con su abogada porque cualquier cosa que usted diga aquí puede usarse en su contra.
Have a nice day.
Pase un buen día.
Next is Victor Tavares.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for two cases. They are petty theft, two or more convictions from September 30th of 2025 and possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school.
Judge, possession of what again, please?
Cannabis.
Got it, thank you. Señor, enfrenta cargo de hurto menor, más de dos ocasiones repetidas desde septiembre de 2025 y también por tenencia de cannabis dentro de 1,000 pies de una escuela.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
You're also out on probation. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for case F24-26504.
También tiene una orden de retención por un delito grave del 2024 que termina en 04. Mañana va a ir a ver a ese juez para comparecer ante ese juez de esa división.
There's probable cause for petty theft, two or more convictions. Stay away from the public supermarket at 1100 6th Street in Miami Beach, Florida.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de delito menor, 2 o más fallos condenatorios. Tiene que mantenerse alejado del Publix que queda en la 1100 de la calle 6 en Miami Beach, en Florida.
On the other case, the possession of cannabis, it's only probable cause for possession of cannabis.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de tenencia de cannabis.
I'll set that bond at $1.
Esa fianza queda $1.
Have a nice day.
Pase un buen día.
Your Honor, what case was that?
F24 26504.
Your Honor, that's the probation case.
Yeah, he's on probation. You gotta see the judge tomorrow. Monday on that.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I needed the bonds.
He what?
I needed the bonds for the cases.
F25 25259 is $1. The other case was $2,500. Is that good? It's hard to hear you today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Santiago Ibanez, page 4.
Just possession.
Is he there? You got him?
Spanish, please.
Good morning, Mr. Ibanez. You were arrested for solicitation for possession or sale of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, buenos días. Usted enfrenta el cargo de ofrecer sustancias ilícitas y también de parafernalia para drogas.
It's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, methamphetamine,
Hay
and
motivo fundado.
possession of drug paraphernalia.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de tenencia de parafernalia para drogas y tenencia de sustancias reguladas, la metanfetamina.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, ¿hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
Del año 2000.
Since 2000.
Judge, he was arrested in Broward
No ofreció.
for burglary in September.
Señoría, en septiembre fue arrestado en Broward por ingreso ilícito.
But is it still open, that case?
I would have to look it up. I don't have the disposition, but it was an arrest from September 1st.
Do you have
Burglary.
any money to post the bond?
La juez pregunta si cuál fue la disposición de ese caso. La fiscalía dice, señoría, tengo que buscarlo.
¿Cómo dice? No entendí.
He doesn't understand. You have any money
No.
that you can use to pay a bond to get out of jail?
Tendría que pagar fianza para poder pagar, para poder salir de la fianza. La juez quiere saber cuál fue la disposición del caso de Broward.
El caso de Bravo está, yo pagué abogados.
There are attorneys working on the Broward case.
All right. Bond on count one is $1,000. Count two is $500. Have a nice day.
Para el primer cargo, la fianza son $1,000. Para el segundo son 500. Pasa un buen día.
Next is Aru Mills, page 5. Yeah, 27-page calendar day. What's up with that?
No enhancement.
One, it says 27. 27 pages. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Mills. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell. No, what's this one? Possession with intent to sell crack cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. You're also out on probation for case F253388. So you'll see the judge Monday, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There's probable cause.
Judge, there's no enhancement.
I agree.
Okay, probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine, $7,500 bond. Have a good day. Next is Cleveland and Ennis. We're on page 5. Mr. Ennis there?
I think pretrial's fine.
What'd you say?
Pretrial, if you see.
Pretrial.
Store, Judge, if we can pass it.
Pass the case. David Weiss.
He's coming now, Judge.
Oh, Mr. Ennis?
Weiss.
No, Mr. Weiss.
Okay. Thank you, Fred. Okay, Brent. Computer. When you have a chance. Good morning, Mr. Weiss. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is an incident at the Coconut Grove Branch Library. There's an altercation between Mr. Weiss and Mr. Hankerson, the victim. There was a witness, there's CCTV footage.
So maybe, I don't know if the age is specifically listed. It talks about.
There's no age for the victim.
But, right,
He's
we're trying to
78.
find battery, but increase the.
You're
bond.
ordered to stay away from Nathan Hankerson, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with him through social media or other electronic means. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also stay away from the Coconut Grove Branch Library at 2875 McFarlane Road in Miami, Florida. All right, so a probable cause for battery, $1,000 bond.
Judge, would you consider pretrial for Mr. Weiss, who's 78 years old? He indicates he has a friend he could stay with.
I mean, the state was asking for a higher bond.
He's 78%. All right. Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Next case is Gavin Whiting, page 6. I don't know if Hi, Mr. Whiting, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, possession of crack cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We're going to invoke Mr. Whiting's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
So it looks like he's a, what, student?
I don't know what you're saying.
Is he it looks like he may be a student?
That's obvious. That's where it occurred. No, I mean, that's his address, but why did you
Yeah.
have to say that on the record?
Just that
Like it's too
that's
embarrassing.
his ties to the community, that he's in school.
I saw it in the fact. You don't need to say that on the record because
He's lived in Miami for a year, Judge. He has a full scholarship and goes to college here.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with the female.
Apparently she's fine and back.
Okay, so there's probable cause for count 1, count 2. What was, I don't see paraphernalia.
It's crack rocks.
Paraphernalia.
Well, it says small bags consistent with narcotics, purple colored powdered MDMA, and suspected crack cocaine rocks.
Where is the paraphernalia? It's
Oh,
like
the paraphernalia. I'm so sorry, Judge.
you see that?
I don't see it, Judge.
All right.
I would ask if you would consider pretrial for him, Judge.
Yeah, you know. You got a lot to lose, sir. You got to stay away from drugs.
Right? I mean, even your life, if you look what happened to the young lady.
Or the victim could have lost her life. Pretrial services alternate on $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, release outright count 3. Have a nice day, sir. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Next, I need my computer to charge the battery. Could you get that battery? It's in there. Thanks. Next, we have at Ernst St. Louis, page 6.
He's out on probation on a misdemeanor case, Your Honor.
He's on what?
Misdemeanor probation.
Thank you. I don't know why the acoustics are so bad today. It's fine, babe. And then 1 minute. Okay. Good morning, Mr. St. Louis. You're arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from Dave's Hot Chicken Restaurant at 2431 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that restaurant. You must stay out of there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Let me see. How long have you lived in Miami?
I'm going to Miami, going on 10 months right now.
So he was released from prison on April 2nd, 2025, and he came in on a $5,000 probation warrant. There is no amount of damage alleged, but it looks like he damaged 2 vehicles pretty significantly.
Right. You were ordered, I said, stay away from Dave's Hot Chicken Restaurant. What do you want in terms of a bond?
$1,000 each.
Oh, it's 2 for each. Okay. Yeah, he came in on a probation warrant for misdemeanor. $1,000 count 1, $1,000 count 2. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day. Next is Billy Juiced.
On his misdemeanor case, they gave him a $2,000 bond.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Juice. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So there's probable cause, it's 3 counts of resisting an officer without. So he nearly striking 2 officers. So the count 1, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. He spat at a corrections officer, $5,000 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence, $2,500 bond. Actually, it's $2,000 bond, excuse me. Count 3, probable cause for resisting an officer without violence, $500 bond. Counts 4 and 5 ROR each count. Have a nice day. Next, Brian Kaddish.
Your Honor, he refused court.
You want to waive his presence? It happened at the jail, Ms. Corey.
Let me review. The TGK.
He refused court.
He refused.
Waive his presence, Judge.
I will appoint the public defender's office. Waived presence bond is $5,000. Next, Yanir Road Torres, page 8.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident, conspiracy to commit organized scheme to defraud, criminal solicitation, false report of a crime to law enforcement.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted enfrenta el cargo de crimen organizado para defraudar, también por fingir un accidente provocado, también por presentar un informe falso ante la policía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Designo el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I believe there's probable cause for the charges. So, how long have you lived in Miami?
Veo que hay motivo fundado para los cargos. ¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
15 años.
15 years.
I would ask for pretrial services.
So he's the driver of the other vehicle. Looking
Entonces, él es el que estaba conduciendo el otro vehículo.
pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $2,500. Count 3 is $150. Count 4 is $500. Have a good day.
Entonces le aprueban el servicio previo del juicio como alternativa para el primer cargo, $7,500 de fianza, para el segundo $2,500, para el tercero $150, para el cuarto $500. Pasa un buen día.
Next on page 8, Yolexi Rodriguez. Good morning, sir. You were Spanish or English?
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted enfrenta el cargo de no registrarse según lo requiere la ley. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. La fianza son $2,500. Que pase un buen día.
Next, Wolf.
Your Honor, he's out on probation. Did you say hold?
What?
He's out on probation.
Who is he?
Rodriguez Yolexi.
Oh, I didn't know that. He's on probation. I don't have that probation.
3314172.
He's on probation for F 23 14172. Hold for the division judge for Monday. We need to get it to a sticky. Next is Drew Wolf. Do you have Mr. Wolf?
1 minute, Your Honor.
Do you have anybody?
Your Honor, could we please pass?
Okay, I'll pass Wolf. Then we have next Louis Saparo. I didn't do it yet. Sir. I need it back. Why'd you not do it? Go here. Yes, yes. Who are you, Mr. Saparo? Good morning. Sir, do you speak English? So you were arrested for dealing in stolen property and nuisance injurious to health. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Oh my.
Looks like probable cause. Oh, it's 2 counts, 3 counts of dealing in stolen property. These are those excavators. So he's also connecting his mobile home to an it was not connected to an approved on-site sewage treatment disposal system. There's probable cause for the charges. There's a lot of these excavators, these machines are valued at 31,000. I mean, I think a bond's appropriate for all of these cases. $7,500 bond, count 1. Count 2, I'll be $5,000. Count 3, $5,000. Count 4, $150. Have a good day. Next is Alonso Fuentes.
The Wolf is here.
Mr. Wolf is there? I'm sorry, who is this? Fuentes. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. See what's going on? It's from November 6th. Residential burglary, and it looks like over $8,100 in currency was stolen from the victim. So I guess, let's see. So he's the friend of the victim, and he's the only other person who knew where the money was stored. Okay, I believe there's probable cause for the charge of burglary to the occupied. Is it occupied by the other person? I mean, he said he heard him trying to enter.
I think it was unoccupied.
Either way, it's your order to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MS. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count one, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling, $7,500 bond. Count two, grand theft is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Eduardo Yasel, page 9.
Call for immigration.
Okay.
Did you want Mr. Wolf? He's here.
I'll take Mr. Wolf's case, sure. That first calling. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do with the paperwork. Good morning, Mr. Wolf. You were arrested for criminal mischief, $1,000 or more in damage, battery, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe there is probable cause for the charges. It says that there's $2,000 in damage. That's what they cost or valued at the two credit card processing machines. You are ordered to stay away from Saeed Ismail, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the 7-Eleven at 350 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. Count one, criminal mischief. I'll set it at $2,000. Count two, battery, $1,000. Count three, petty theft is $150. Have a nice day. Next, Wardo SL. Page 9.
Your Honor, he held on an AC, no bond, and he also has a hold for immigration.
Oh, that last, who's the one who had it? Hold on, the one who had it. No, I don't remember. Oh, no, that was when I passed. Sorry. I passed Cleveland Ennis. Did I? I don't know. Eduardo Yasel. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of paraphernalia.
Spanish?
No.
Espanol?
Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, enfrenta el cargo de tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de parafernalia para drogas. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right, you're out on bond. You have a hold to see the division judge Monday for case F25-21210.
También tiene una orden de retención por un delito mayor del caso F25 que termina en 1-0. Verá a la juez o el juez de esa división el lunes.
You also have an immigration hold.
También tiene una orden de retención migratoria.
His office is appointed for you.
Y le asigno al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right, count one, the bond is $1,000. Count two is $500. Have a nice day.
Para el primer cargo, la fianza son $1,000. Para el segundo, 500. Pasa un buen día.
Anthony Streakin, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pre-trial's okay?
You have an address, sir? Pre-trial will take it?
Yes. 20.
There's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services alternate bond, count one is $2,500, count two is $500. Have a good day. Next, Lavaris Tigner. That's one. Good morning. You were arrested for felony battery and grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think simple battery and a third-degree felony on the vehicle.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away. I'm sorry, that's not- no, stay away. Just give me a minute. What'd you say? Simple battery and an F3 grand theft?
Yep.
What's the phone? Or is it
No, that was the vehicle.
car? He took the car. You are ordered to stay away. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Lincuria Monique Washington. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly. Yes, sir. Do you not understand the stay away order?
No, I understand that, but that's where I currently live. How would I handle that situation like this?
What do you say, Ms. Corey? I can't hear him.
He lives there, Judge.
That's
what
why
he said.
if she's living there, you gotta stay. You can't go back. If she's living there, you gotta find somewhere else to stay. So stay away from the victim, Lincuria Washington, no contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If she's moved out, you can go back, but if she's living there, you have to go somewhere else.
The defendant's got priors out of Broward County. He was sentenced to 36 months of probation in 2022. I saw probation violation in 24 and in April of this year.
All right, I'm setting a bond. Count one battery is $1,000 bond. Count two, grand theft of the vehicle, $2,500. Have a good day. Next, Keno Palmer. Page 10.
Count two is an M2.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Palmer. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the red, white, and blue thrift shop at 12640 Northeast 6th Avenue, North Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. So count one, burglary. I don't know. What was priors? Yes, burglaries from last year with no action. Some convictions from last year. State, you have an objection, Tap.
Up to you, Judge.
Tap alternate bonds. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $150. You are ordered to come to court for the arraignment. What date, Eric, please? December 22nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 27. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, what was count one? I'm sorry.
$250 on count one, $150 on count two.
Judge, and what was the court date, December?
December 22nd, 9 a.m., courtroom 27. Judge Rodriguez. Next, we have Lazaro Pereira Valero.
Your Honor, these are added charges.
Good morning, sir. You got another case today, retail theft with a prior conviction. It's from October 19th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 16051. Spanish, I'm sorry. Miss the interpreter there, Mr. Barron?
Yes, Your Honor.
Spanish, please. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Usted enfrenta un cargo de hurto a un establecimiento de ventas al detalle. Ya había tenido un fallo condenatorio por el mismo cargo en el pasado. Le asigno el abogado de oficio.
There's only probable cause for petty theft or first degree misdemeanor.
Hay motivo fundado solamente para hurto menor, delito menor en primer grado.
Order to stay away from the Marshall store at 16051 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida.
Ordeno que se mantenga alejado del Marshalls que queda en la 1605 de Judge, what's the name of the road again, please, for the interpreter?
Marshalls at 16051 South Dixie Highway
Oh, South Dixie.
in Palmetto Bay, Florida.
Got it. Thank you, Judge. I was just missing the name of the road. In South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida.
Your bond is $500. Have a nice day.
La fianza son $500. Que pase un buen día.
Next, Osvaldo Magdalena Ruiz, page 10.
Your Honor, he was disruptive. We have to take him back.
Let me repeat probable cause, disruptive. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges reset for the afternoon. We have Pierre, page 11. Good morning, Mr. Pierre. We're arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft. It's from October 13th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It should be grand theft. The value of the item stolen was over $1,000. There's probable cause for the charges. He has recent arrests for burglary and petty theft, a withhold from 2023. I don't know, Steve. It's a lot of-
Requesting a bond.
I would ask for TAP, Judge.
I don't think I want to give
Currently
tap.
homeless and does not have funds for a
I'm
bond.
not giving tap. 2,500 count one, to $2,500 count two. It's two felonies. Next is Carl Butler, page 11.
Tap for Mr. Butler.
Okay. For Carl Butler, sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Oh, the date. He needs a date to come back to court. December 22nd at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-4. Next, Vincent Scott. Page 11. Three kids. Is he here?
He's coming.
Pardon me?
He's coming.
Oh, okay. Take your time. Good morning, Mr. Scott. You have three cases. You're charged of grand theft of a vehicle from November 20th, possession of crystal meth from yesterday, and yesterday also driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I mean, he has a conviction for trespass misdemeanors from October 31st. Otherwise, is he eligible for pretrial?
Requesting a bond, there may be an issue on the DWLS.
He's
But he-
homeless. He's on a moped.
Judge, he indicates he has a place to stay. Would you do pretrial?
No, maybe get the tap. They're still here.
He's got misdemeanor convictions from last month.
All right, so in F25-25332, there's probable cause for grand theft. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on December 22nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 47, Judge Susan. F25-25222, possession of the crystal meth. There's probable cause for the charge. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Same date for the arraignment, December 22nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 47. Next is F25-25221, driving. This is probable cause for what, DWLS?
Yes.
Probable cause for DWLS. Tap alternate bond, $150. Is it 150 or 250? I don't know. I'll leave it at-
250.
Huh?
250.
$250 arraignment. I don't know when the arraignment for this one's going to be, but I'll put December 22nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 47. Good day, sir.
Your Honor, do you want to add the traffic?
Yeah,
They gave him $500 bond.
include with tap the what is it? One ticket reckless driving.
This one.
AM9DUTE alternate. You said what? 500?
500.
Alternate 500. AM9DU like umbrella TE. Next, Marie Stubbs, page 12. Only 15 pages left. Mr. Stubbs, good morning. You were arrested for two counts of carrying a concealed weapon by a felon wearing a mask, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft of a firearm, 2 counts, petty theft. You're also out on bond hold for F25-17310.
Your Honor, he also has a hold for Broward County.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
The out on felony bond is from August, so
It's
no.
armed burglary. He stole 2 firearms from the victim's vehicle and fled. They had video surveillance. All right, this goes back to March 14th of 2025. Okay, there's probable cause on count 1 and 2 for armed burglary. No, so that's count 2. That's count 3. Count 1, there's probable cause.
I think for one count,
Was that felon in possession of a firearm or no?
yes.
Where does it say he's a felon? I didn't see that. He is. I see it.
Okay, I can pull
Can you
it.
show it to me?
I can't, hold on one second. I just wanted to double check.
What?
I'll pull it, Judge.
Okay. Why can't they just write the stuff in there?
Then they wouldn't need us. One second. All right, let me share it. Okay, so here's a conviction for driving as a habitual traffic offender, which is a 3rd-degree felony.
What is it? F what?
19-23880.
What was the date? Yeah, it's not a good. I
Sorry.
have to see all that.
Sure, hold on. It was from August 14th of 2020.
Okay. What was it? Driving as a
HPO.
Okay, there's probable cause for count 1 and 2, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, 70. What, I split them?
Or just
count 1, 2,500, count 2. Count 3, there's probable cause for armed burglary, no bond. Count 4, there's probable cause for 4 and 5. There's probable cause for grand theft of a firearm, 2,500 each count. Count 6, there's probable cause for petty theft, $150. You'll see your judge Monday, and stay away from the victims. I'm sorry, stay away from Club 24.
Attorney, 1 and 2, please.
1 and 2 is 5,000 and 2,500. Stay away from Club 24 at 3699 Northwest 135th Street in Opelika, Florida. Have a nice day, sir. Next, it's Kenyatta Session, page 12.
Judge,
Yes.
you're holding him on the other case?
Yeah, he has a probation hold.
It's a probation hold correction?
I thought it was a probation. No, what was it?
So it's out on felony bond, but that,
But this is from March. This case is from March.
the other case is from August.
He also has a hold for BSO.
All right, no hold on F25 17310. No hold. He's still being held with no bond, but there's no hold. You too, thank you.
Judge, we have Mr. Ennis whenever you're ready.
I'm ready. Mr. Ennis can come forward. Good morning, Mr. Ennis. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
Your Honor, Mr. Ennis received pretrial alternate 150 on.
All right, pretrial alternate $1,000. Have a nice day. Mr. Ennis is on page 5. Next, Kenyatta Session, page 12. Is he there? Good morning, sir. 1 minute. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cannabis while armed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. What's your address, please?
Mine, 3333 Northwest 87th Street,
One more time, 33 what?
3333 Northwest 87th Street.
I got it wrong here. Look on that A form. Is that the wrong address on there?
It's the same address what I have on my form, Judge.
Yeah, I thought he said 3233, no? 333, right?
3333
All threes.
Is there a house or apartment?
House.
Good, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Next, Nicer Poe Gomez, page 13.
Your Honor, he's out on probation on 2 cases.
Hold for F25-1543, F25-1542A. Is the interpreter there? I don't know, does he speak English?
Yes.
Okay, sir, good morning or good afternoon now. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, 1 count of kidnapping, 1 count of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, 1 count of tampering with a victim, and 1 count of armed grand theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see the judge on Monday for your 2 open probation cases. And I need to review for probable cause. This is a case from November 14th at a King Cash Pawn Shop. Okay, I find improbable cause for all of the charges. I'll look convicted felon, I don't see that though, Steve.
Judge, on the armed charges and on count 3, on the armed charges, there's nothing indicated that he had a firearm.
Maybe it's an implied weapon, saw the magazine.
There was a magazine though.
Where does it say it's a convicted felon?
I don't see that unless I missed it. I
I
don't.
didn't see that.
I'll pull, well, he may not be, hold on.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Did he be the interpreter? No?
No, he speaks English.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. His initials are ST and RBL. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from King Cash Pawn Shop at 11400 West Flagler Street in Sweetwater, Florida. Count 1. I guess it would be a strong arm. It's an applied weapon, I guess. That's a $7,500 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for kidnapping. No bond. State filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and granting that and holding it with no bond. You'll see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count 3, there's probable cause for, no probable cause for possession of a firearm. You want $1 or release outright?
$1's fine.
$1 for count 3. For count 4, there is cause for tampering with the victim. I guess it's a kidnapping. I don't know. Tampering with the victim, $2,500. Count 5. Armed grand theft. That's a life felony? No, I think it'd be a $7,500 bond, but it's an implied weapon. So grand theft will be $2,500. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day. And stay away from the victim. The victims. Next on page 13, Johnny Luis Marquez Barbosa. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. That's not him. Where's Mr. Luis Marquez Barbosa? Did he bond out?
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, Your Honor.
he's a bond out.
Bond out. You. Elijah Davis. Hi, Mr. Davis. Good morning. Good afternoon. You were arrested for 2 cases: fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence, and another case, strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So there's probable cause for the strong arm robbery and battery. So you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are VS, no, VJ, excuse me, VJ. No contact with the alleged victim, VJ, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes, ma'am.
Count one, the strong arm robbery. I don't. You want me to? What do you want me to set it at?
Your Honor could split it.
All right.
Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
Nope.
This is not.
Definitely. And you want me to do 4 and 1, 5 and 4 and 1, or
Judge, also, the box is checked yes at the top corner.
But he just had a withhold 1 day from, what is it, a week or 2 ago for tampering with a monitor?
Cause I wasn't taking my medicine and I went through a mental breakdown.
Just needs to go to the hospital to get stabilized, Miss Corey.
does he want to go to the hospital?
Yes, Judge, he's willing to go.
You want me to reset it for the hospital? The other one case, there's probable cause for the fleeing and the resisting. I can reset them both for the hospital if you like.
Yes, please.
Reset for the hospital. All right, so don't put in a bond, just reset for the hospital. Okay, next we have is Eduardo Rodriguez, page 13. Oh, we're gonna be here like another hour with as many of these. Gosh. Please gonna leave me to drink something stronger than water. I need alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. Eduardo Rodriguez, 2 arrest affidavits. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases, grand theft from September 28th, and then armed trafficking in oxycodone, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed, and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, so let me review for probable cause. The search warrant they found in the kitchen, 40 grams of oxycodone, handgun. All right, so an F-25-25, or F-25-25247, there's probable cause for count 1, armed trafficking in oxycodone. That's no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession. I'm sorry, 1 second. He's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. $7,500 bond. Count 3, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed, $2,500. Count grand theft of firearm is $2,500. So you're gonna have to go before the division judge to see if you can be released from jail pending your arraignment or trial. The other case, the grand theft charge, they found a dirt bike in the living room. He said it belonged to him and it was stolen. That bond was $2,500. Have a nice day.
Because we've got a new interpreter, Mr. Barron.
New interpreter. Hi, Ms. Diaz. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do. Maria Diaz, Florida State Certified Interpreter.
you.
Thank you. Thank you for promoting.
Yes, thank you. You have a good afternoon now.
Thank you. Bye-bye, David.
Juan Sanchez is next. Hi, Mr. Sanchez. You speak English?
Habla inglés, señor Sánchez.
Sir, you were arrested for robbery, I said, and snatching, criminal mischief, and battery.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por robo por arrebatón súbito, daños a la propiedad, daños a la propiedad, sí, correcto.
Sir, can
And-
you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede pagarse usted los servicios de un abogado privado usted?
Sí, tengo mi abogado privado.
¿Quién
Yes,
es?
I do have my
Do you want me
private
to,
lawyer.
can you want to waive the lawyer's presence so we can do the bond hearing now? Or do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon calendar to give you a chance to hire an attorney?
Señor, usted quiere entonces renunciar a tener la presencia de un abogado aquí para poder entonces proceder a hacer la vista de fianza, o usted quiere que lo pase para la tarde para darle chance a usted de que consiga el abogado usted.
Your Honor,
Yes.
he has a hold for immigration.
Okay. You also
bueno,
have an immigration hold.
Señor, usted también tiene una orden de retención por inmigración.
You want to do it now or later?
¿Desea hacerlo ahora o después, señor?
No, ahora, lo seguimos ahora.
No, right now it's better. We can
All right, sir,
continue.
let me review for probable cause, sorry. Are there
Permítame revisar entonces. Motivo
There is
fundado, no, sí.
some-
Sí. Hay motivo fundado.
It actually is a strong arm robbery on count one, because he forcibly removed her head earpiece from her headphones from her head.
Nos dice que de hecho es un robo fuerte, a mano armado, en el cargo
Well, sir,
número
you
1.
are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Oriana Valentina Rodriguez.
Pues señor, usted se le ordena de que se aleje de la víctima, Oriana Valentina Ramírez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona directa, indirectamente, personalmente, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona a través de las redes sociales ni tampoco ningún otro medio electrónico, señor.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y entonces debe de permanecer en todo momento alejado por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su persona, su hogar, su escuela y lugar de empleo, señor.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar incurso en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva. No puede utilizar ni tener en su poder ningún tipo de droga ilegal.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, comprar, tener en su poder o portar en su persona arma de fuego, pistola, arma blanda o de ninguna munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe inmediatamente hacer entrega de cualquier arma de fuego, municiones, cualquier permiso de portar armas ocultas a la policía más cercana a su hogar y presentar aquí en la secretaría de este tribunal constancia de haber efectuado dicha entrega.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar una sola vez a la casa de la víctima dentro de las primeras 48 horas de haber sido liberado.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe de ir ahí acompañado por un agente de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que entonces de ahí usted pueda buscar su ropa personal, sus artículos de salud, sus medicamentos, cualquier tarjetas de presentación personales, sus herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted llega a ir a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted se queda allí sin la policía,
You
usted será
understand the
arrestado.
stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
I
Yes.
thank you. I'm setting
Muchas
up on count one, $4,000. It's probable cause for strong arm robbery. Count two, criminal mischief, $150. Count three, batteries, 1,000. Good luck to you.
Entonces, estoy fijando fianza, 4,000 en el primero, que es robo fuerte a mano armado, 2,000, que es daños a la propiedad en el segundo, y en el tercero, agresión física, son 3,000.
Stage, you have to care if I leave count one at 2,500. Are you okay with that?
That's okay, he's got the ice hold anyways.
I'm gonna leave,
Okay.
count one at $2,500. That
El, En vez de 4,000 voy a poner $2,500 en la primera, en primer cargo. De todos modos, el señor tiene una orden de retención por inmigración.
Just 2,500, 150, and 1,000. Good luck to you.
Entonces son 2,500, son 150, son 2,000 y $1,000, 150. De buena suerte, señor.
Next, we have Felix Davalos, page 15.
He's out on 3 probation violation cases, no bond.
All right, hold for F19 10629A, F21 20882, F21 21593A, F21 20. What is that? 6? I can't read it.
Yeah, it's 4 cases. I got him.
Good. He's a whole. Good afternoon, Mr. Davalos. You speak English?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, grand theft, unlawful use of a communications device, and dealing in stolen property. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to waive the lawyer's presence and I'll just set the bond?
Yes.
All right. Just so you know, there were 2 detectives here on this case earlier today. They weren't here for you, I guess. They were here for the other.
Right, I think because they knew he was out on probation, state's requesting the same bond as the co-defendant. The detective did testify that the amount of the theft was over $30,000.
Let me just make a note here. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victims. The victim, what was it? A something? AD what?
ADH.
Stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are ADH. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from the victim's home at 1032 Northwest 87th Avenue in Miami, Florida. So I'll set the bond. What was it? 50,000? Count one. I forget.
Yes.
She asked for an increased bond based on the nature of the charge and what the detective relayed about. There's some a lot of burglaries that you're involved with. Let me just see something.
The detective and the lawyer together.
What?
I have to talk to the lawyer and the detective, I guess.
Don't talk to anybody except your lawyer, and you want to speak privately with your lawyer. On Monday, you'll see the judge because you have the probation hold, okay? Count one is $50,000. Count two, grand theft. There's a 2nd-degree felony. What did I set that at? 10,000?
I think 7,500.
How much? 7,500 for count two. Count three, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. Count four, dealing in, what was that? Dealing in stolen property, $2,500. And count five, criminal mischief is $150. They didn't ask for an nebia for him. So it's a straight bond. He has a probation hold with a stay away order from the victim. Good luck to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, next is Reynaldo Vasquez Marta, page 15. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence, possession of an open alcohol container in violation of a city ordinance, and prohibited smoking of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges.
I would ask for the TAP program, Judge.
He has convictions from November 3rd.
Right, he was just sentenced to 40 days requesting a bond.
Count one, tampering with evidence is $2,500. Count two, the drinking in public is $1. And count three, the smoking cannabis is $1.
That was a straight bond?
Straight bond, yep. He has a conviction from November 3rd. Next is Wilfredo Rodriguez Manzano.
Spanish.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish.
Okay.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física con agravantes a una persona mayor de los 65 años. Le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
So you are ordered, there's probable cause for the charge, and you are
Existe
ordered
motivo fundado.
to stay away from the victim, Rafael Pedraza Amador.
Okay, y tiene que alejarse de la víctima, Rafael Pedraza Amador.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact, and also stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y también en todo momento debe permanecer por lo menos 500 pies alejados de la víctima, su persona, su casa, su escuela y su empleo en todo momento.
Right, stay what bond you want, there's probable cause. Victim is
I mean, I really should have filed the motion 15,000.
$15,000 bond. Have a nice day.
Okay, el fianza $15,000. Tenga buen día.
Next is Danny Ruiz.
Bond, I'm sorry.
Huh?
What was his bond?
$15,000. Page 15, Danny Ruiz. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Vanessa Ramos, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. He says it was a toy gun.
It was retrieved and it was determined to be a fake gun, Judge.
Okay.
It was a toy. I'd have
You
to.
thought it was real. What do you want, state assault?
I mean, I think it's, I mean, if it's a toy, I guess assault.
Or attempted, I guess, an assault. Probable cause for assault. He has a bunch of prior arrests. I don't know what you want. You want me to give
A
it-
bond, maybe increase it to 2,500. The victim didn't know it was fake.
All right, I'll set a bond at $500. Have a nice day. Next is Stanley Florame. Page 16. 11.
Your Honor, he's a B Fox. He's out on probation on 6 cases, F15-1851, F15-2971, F15-4160, F15-4073 Alpha, F15-2970 Alpha, F15-13895.
All right, hold for the division judge. You're on probation. You got to see that judge Monday. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like it's a burglary with an assault or battery.
Right, he's on probation.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, FC and KF. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And in the event with regard to the child, if there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. What do you want me to find probable cause for? Just a burglary?
Just the burglary with the
Okay,
holds.
bond is $7,500. Have a nice day. Derek Pledge is next. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Not an attempt.
So there is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Shagonda Cheney. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand? Stay away.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. It's not an attempt. Bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
Judge, Mr. Rutledge does not have funds for bond. He could stay with his sister. Would your honor consider house arrest?
Any objections?
He's got bad priors. There was an 11-year prison sentence from the 90s, 364 in 2021. He's got a misdemeanor conviction from earlier this year.
All right, house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $5,000. Level 3 house arrest, curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
To overstate's objection.
Have a nice day. Terrell Jackson is next, page 16. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing beer from, what is that, CVS? He pushed the victim out of the way so we can go get the beer and leave the store. He said, I'm going to come back here and F you and your wife. Going to shoot up the place. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from Francisco Gutierrez and Gallardo, the alleged victims. No contact with them, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from CVS Pharmacy at 14705 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida. Count 1 strong arm robbery is $7,500. Count 2 battery is $1,000. Good day, sir. Next is George Gomez. Mr. Gomez, there's page 17. Hi, Mr. Gomez. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
All right, you were
Okay.
arrested for a case from November 14th. The charge is second-degree murder. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No,
Pardon me?
no, yeah.
Then I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Invoking Mr. Gomez's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
He pushed the victim off of the Metro Rail platform, resulting in her death.
He approached the victim without any provocation, forcefully pushed the victim to the ground. She sustained a head injury and died. There's probable cause for murder. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. Good day, sir.
And it's also with the probation hold, right?
He also has a hold for probation. What he does, he's on probation for grand theft. F239656, is that it?
Yeah.
I think he killed a 32-year-old lady standing on the Metro Rail station, pushed her off. Okay. You can see it all. Okay, next case, we have George Rodriguez. Page 17.
He refused, Judge.
All right, thank you. There's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied structure and grand theft. Let me see, what's the value? Generator,
50,000.
50,000. Reset it for the afternoon. Okay, now we have Christopher Meyer. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm by a career criminal, trespass after warning, and disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's in, so it's possession of a weapon by a career criminal. You are ordered to stay away from La Esquinta Habanera at 200 Southwest 107th Avenue in Sweetwater, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Count one.
I don't see that he's a career criminal.
They're just found in possession of a weapon.
Felon in possession of a weapon. That's a $7,500 bond. Count two, trespass after warning is $500. Count three, disorderly intoxication is, I don't know. What do you want on that? $1, $150?
That's fine.
Let's forget it. What do you want on that?
A
Count
dollar, $1.
dollar, count 3. Next, Robert Highland, page 17. Here is he refusing today?
We'll waive his
Your Honor,
presence.
he refused.
I'll appoint the
M1.
defender's office with presence. There's probable cause for
M1.
M1 petty theft. Bond is $500. Next, Ricardo Arama Cabana. Hello, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of a controlled substance, crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like you're out on probation for F24-122488, F24-14528, F24-122488. Isn't that twice? You're giving me the same one? Anyway, he's on probation. Public defender's office is appointed. There's probable cause for the charges. Crystal meth, 5.7 grams of cocaine, $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day. Next is Ricardo Rivas Figueredo.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of DUI manslaughter and 1 count of vehicular homicide, driving under the influence, serious bodily injury, and reckless driving, serious bodily injury.
Good
¿Dice
judge.
Spanish?
Yes.
Ok. Entonces, usted ha sido imputado el cargo de manejar bajo la influencia de bebidas alcohólicas cometiendo un homicidio culposo. También, cargo número 2, se le imputa el cargo de homicidio en uso de un vehículo, manejando un vehículo. Manejar bajo la influencia de bebidas alcohólicas con graves daños corporales. And I'm sorry, the last charge, Your Honor.
Reckless driving, serious bodily injury.
Y manejar de manera temeraria graves daños corporales.
This is a case from July 14th of 2025.
De un caso del 14 de julio del 2025, señor.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede sufragarse los gastos de un abogado privado, usted?
No.
No.
All right.
Está bien.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su casa?
No.
No.
All right. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Te voy a nombrar entonces la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
Correction, there's also the arrest warrant.
Oh, I didn't see that. Isn't
So I think, Judge, he was booked on this PC affidavit, but there's also an arrest warrant with the exact same charges.
Has he been?
Entonces, está diciendo la Fiscalía que es que hay una orden de arresto también con estos mismos cargos. Fue encontrado motivo fundado para estos mismos cargos anteriores.
Has he seen a judge on the arrest warrant yet?
Your Honor, he has not been booked on an arrest warrant. All he was booked on was this discharge plus a quick charge. They gave him a $10,000 bond on.
Entonces, bueno, no, él no ha sido fichado todavía en el cargo que se le imputaba con motivo fundado. Lo que sí estaba era en uno que le habían dado $10,000 de una fianza.
What do you want to do? Want me to wait, get a copy of the arrest warrant?
Yes, so it looks like the arrest warrant was signed and a bond was set at $545,000. which is what the state's requesting. And we can maybe ROR the new case.
Entonces, Fiscalía está diciendo lo siguiente, sí, hubo una orden de arresto. Esa orden de arresto tenía con ella una fianza de $545,000, que eso es lo que la Fiscalía está
So
pidiendo.
can he
Pues.
be booked on the arrest warrant? Why don't you call your officer to
I see it. It's printing out on my CJ's printout. Judge Millian signed the warrant yesterday.
Juez Milian firmó la orden ayer.
and you need to call your officer who got it
Judge, I think
signed.
I think corrections, do we need to reset it for the afternoon, but I see it on his priors. Let me look to see if he's booked on it on the DOC website.
Dicen que a lo mejor lo tienen que fijar para la tarde. De todos modos, están revisando aquí en la base de datos.
So I'll reset the case in the afternoon to get a copy of the arrest warrant and see if that would be more. Is that the charge to proceed on? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lower case number and a judge has already reviewed it and assessed an appropriate bond.
All right, he still has that hold though.
Right, because if you look, Judge, he's booked on it, but maybe it just, the jail card needs to be updated.
Okay, well, we're packed it for the afternoon, reset for
Lo van
the
a fijar para la tarde. Va a ser fijado su caso para la tarde,
I'll
señor.
make a preliminary finding of probable cause as well.
Eso sí, hago ya un hallazgo preliminar de que existe motivo fundado.
Next, Malachi Johnson, page 23. Yeah, Mr. Johnson there?
He's still in.
Oh, he's in Ward D.
right? We had asked for him to be brought today, but I didn't see them log in.
Reset
What?
Ward D.
You want to do anything, Miss Corey? How much drugs you want to just like a reduced bond or something?
I mean, has a bond.
Okay, then we could leave it.
Corrections, is there a bond on the traffic charge? Has that
No,
been
he's
correct?
reset for tomorrow.
Okay.
Your Honor, we're gonna do it for the afternoon or no?
Yeah, reset for the PM.
Okay, thank you.
Darren Davis, page 23.
Darren Davis, he refused court. These are added charges.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes.
You broke the smoke detector at the jail. There's no value. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count one will be, you want $1,000 each count, I guess.
That's fine.
$1,000 each count. You said recusal, I forgot.
Yes.
Thank you.
Ronald Williams, Your Honor,
Ronald Williams, page 24.
refused court.
He refused. You want to waive presence?
Yes.
Ms. Corey?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. What about Najee Cobb?
He refused added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. 1 minute. Yeah, there's probable cause. $2,500 bond. What about Rashad Jackson?
He refused court. Your Honor.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $7,500. A minute.
7,500?
7,500. Then we have Wande Dendon, page 25.
Refuse court.
He refused. You want to waive presence?
Yes, we will waive his presence.
Victim had to get stitches. There's probable cause. What do you want me?
5,000.
$5,000 bond. What about Laylis Lopez?
Refused.
We will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. Savvy Jones, page 26.
He refused court.
He what? He refused?
Refused.
We will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. $2,500 bond. We have John Willis, page 27.
He refused, Your Honor.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. I think we're finally done with the morning calendar.
You want to try for 2? Or is that pushing it?
No. I'll never make it for 2:30. They need to
2:30.
time to prepare and get the calendar printed. There's always a delay.
Okay.
We'll see y'all at 2:30. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. 2:30.
Recording stopped.
Here's a left. Gee, that was, we're right.
Recording in progress.
Antonio. Yeah. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Dame, caballero, por favor, todos pónganse de pie para que sean juramentados mediante el escribano.
Do you swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran ustedes o afirman que el testimonio que van a rendir será la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Si acaso es cierto, digan que sí.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Por favor,
have you been
tomen
sworn in
asiento.
today, Mr. Marti?
Yes, I was this
You're
morning.
still under
Your Honor.
oath. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's begin.
Buenas tardes. Aquellas personas que tengan a una persona aquí en esta vista, por favor, escriban su nombre en la plataforma, en el chat de la plataforma Zoom.
Can the attorneys announce state?
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Ms. Corey.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
Good afternoon. First case, Sarah Truffin.
If she's here, tap.
Ward D.
Ward D. All right, reset Ward D.
Judge, for some reason or another, on these calendars, the possession of cocaines are coming out to be set. And if they're to be set, they can't post bond.
So you want to waive her presence and set a bond?
I will, Judge, but this is an issue here that we're going to have higher calendars, a higher jail intake.
But I'm not the one who does it. So I believe me, I sympathize with you. Well, how can we you want to waive her presence and I'll set a bond?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. It was residue.
You can still do tap though, right?
All right.
Tap her pretrial. She has an address on the A form.
Oh, let me see why I was saying tap. All right. So
appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000, count 1, 500, count 2.
Looks like she may be pregnant, Judge. I'm not sure. Looks like on the top.
Well, but there's not more I can do. She should be using cocaine while pregnant. Yeah, I see that. I give her pretrial.
Say that. Sorry, I missed
Get
it.
her out. Next, we have Julia Morgan.
Count 3. There's only 2 counts.
What?
Say
it again?
No, it was my.
Yeah, Mr. Morgan, come on down. Hi, ma'am. Good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, grand theft, dealing in stolen property, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like the victim's walking her dog. She goes in the home and steals $20,000 of items. She finds her stuff, I guess, nearby in a restaurant, I think it was. What was it? Polo Tropical. Anyway, I don't see the dealing in stolen property,
Right.
though.
And I'm not sure what the criminal mischief was.
She broke, was it a lock? Let me see.
The victim is here if she wants to talk.
Oh, she can tell us everything.
Your Honor, she's been held no bond on a fugitive from Broward as well.
All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Magdelis Camejo. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. So, ma'am, Ms. Camejo, if you want to be heard, you need to turn on your video and unmute. Interpreter can assist.
Señora Camejo, buenas tardes. Si usted quiere que se le escuche en esta vista, tiene que habilitar su micrófono.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Señora Camejo, necesita usted. Oh, she speaks English, Your Honor.
You speak English?
A little bit.
She wants the interpreter. So
Ok, ¿jura usted solemnemente que el testimonio que usted va a rendir será la verdad y únicamente la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Put your hand down. What is your name, please?
Gracias. Usted puede bajar su mano. Por favor, bríndenos su nombre completo que se escuche bien en el acta.
Magdelis Camejo Echavarría.
Gracias.
Ma'am, what do you want to tell the court? Why are you here?
Señora, ¿qué le quiere usted decir a su señoría? ¿Por qué está usted aquí?
Bueno, porque Julian Morgan, no sé bien su nombre, ayer entró a mi casa sin, yo no
I
la
know.
conozco, por esa razón.
Okay, well, I'm not too sure of her name. I think it's Julia Morgan, but I don't know her, and she entered my house yesterday. That's why I'm here.
Did she damage anything?
Ella le causó daños en su vivienda.
Sí.
What?
Yes. ¿Qué fue? ¿Qué fueron los daños? El monto.
Bueno, en total, todo lo que los policías me recuperaron fueron en un total de casi $20,000 de todo lo que me robó.
Okay. Oh, it's about the stuff that was recovered by the police officers of everything she stole from me was about $20,000.
But did she break anything?
No, señora, no es el hurto, es los daños. Ella rompió algo que usted tiene que reparar o que ya no puede utilizar.
Lo que me robó un tablet me lo dañó, toda la pantalla no funciona.
Okay, there was a tablet that she stole. She cracked the screen and it no longer works.
Okay. So maybe
Está
a
bien.
degree misdemeanor, Judge.
All right, thank you. Ms. Corr, any questions for the victim?
No, Judge, thank you.
Gracias,
Alright, so
señora
as the
Camejo. Y la abogado de oficio no tiene pregunta para usted.
Count one, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is a $7,500 bond.
La primera acusación. Oh, does she need to know this, Your Honor?
Victim, you can do it for the victim,
Sure.
it's fine.
Señora, la primera acusación que es allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada son $7,500 de fianza. Eso no es para
Count
usted,
two,
solamente
grand
para que lo sepa.
Grand theft will be $5,000.
Hurto en cuantía mayor, $5,000.
Count three, there's no probable cause for dealing in stolen property. Ms. Corr, do you want $1 or release outright?
Dollars.
Dollar, count three.
Por la venta y transacción de artículos robados no hay motivo fundado para eso y por lo menos lo único se le va a poner $1 de fianza.
Count four, criminal mischief is $150.
Y fechoría de índole delictiva, $150.
All right, thank you for coming in.
Señora,
Ms.
gracias por venir.
You have a nice day.
Pase
Ms.
buen
Corr.
día.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have Maria Modajano, page 1. Michelle, is Maria Modajano here?
No objection.
Where is she?
She's a bond out.
Bond out. Braniela Toledo, page 1. So good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for child neglect and engaging in prostitution. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish, please.
Señora, buenas tardes. A usted se le acusa de negligencia del niño o los niños y de prostitución.
So there, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente.
And anyways, she left her 9-year-old daughter home alone while she is engaging in prostitution. at a
Usted dejó a su
nearby
niña de
hotel.
9 años sola en la casa mientras usted se involucraba en prostitución.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivos fundados para dicha acusación o acusaciones.
How long have you lived in Miami for, ma'am?
Señora, ¿cuánto tiempo tiene usted viviendo en el condado de Miami-Dade? Like some months. ¿Cuántos meses?
Como 5 o 6.
5 months.
Like
Where'd
5
you-
or 6.
Where'd you live before you came to Miami?
Antes de venir a este condado donde vivió usted.
Kissimmee.
Kissimmee.
How long were you in Kissimmee for?
¿Cuánto tiempo duró usted en el condado, en la ciudad de Kissimmee?
Como 8 meses.
Like 8 months?
All right. Well, she's been in Florida, it sounds like. Are you in Florida for more than a year?
Entonces tiene en el estado de la Florida, usted tiene más de un año.
Sí.
Yes.
Do you have a place to stay? Do you have an address where you live?
¿Usted tiene un lugar a donde vivir, una dirección, señora?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, child neglect is $1,000. Count 2, engaging in prostitution is $150. Have a nice day.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado
I don't
ante la
have the child's
acusación.
name, right?
Le van a facilitar el servicio de intervención previa a juicio. De lo contrario, fianza de $1,000. Is it $1,000 or $1,500 for child neglect?
1,000, count 1.
Okay,
Count
okay.
two is $150.
$1,000 por negligencia de un niño o niña y $150 por prostitución. De lo contrario, tiene los servicios de intervención previo a juicio.
Good luck to you.
Buena suerte, señora.
Next we have is Wilbert Exorpe. Feel free to line them up. I spent my lunch reading the A forms. I should go quick.
We'll waive reading the arrest warrant.
Oh, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant for serious charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. What?
Creole.
Creole. Oh, we gotta pass it for a Creole interpreter. Okay, thank you. Mr. Marty, are you able to call the Creole interpreter or no?
I'll send them a message, Your Honor.
Appreciate it. Okay, next we have is Robert Hicks, page 2. 2 cases. Good afternoon, Mr. Hicks. You were arrested for organized scheme to defraud and fraudulent use of personal identification. A separate case is for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Although, do you own your home? You own your home, sir?
My mother, but she passed. Yes, ma'am.
Did it ever go through probate or no?
And they're doing the probate right now.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause on the charges. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. The other case, he has a whole ledgers. Personal identifiable information, dates of birth, social security numbers, bank account numbers, Florida driver's licenses, social security cards not belonging to any occupants of the residence. He has blank check paper, actually it's a blank check paper and a printer. Just probable cause for organized fraud and fraudulent use of personal identification. What you want for a bond state? 5,000 count?
Yes.
$5,000 bond count 1, 5,000 count 2. Good day, sir.
Judge, would you consider standard bond for each count?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Please repeat the bonds for the
The possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. On this, the second case, organized scheme to defraud, there's probable cause for that. $5,000 bonds. Count 2, fraudulent use of personal identification is $5,000. I'm not lowering it.
He's way undercharged.
He's way undercharged. It's an ongoing investigation. It says Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office and Homeland Security. Good day, sir. Next we have is Efron Herrera, page 2.
He's out on felony bond, Your Honor.
Hold for F25-22323. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on bond. There's a hold for F25-22323. So they found 8 grams, 8 bags, I guess. Prepackaged, all the same size, weight, and texture.
But there's no other indication of
I'll
sales.
set it at $5,000.
Okay. Okay.
I'll find probable cause hold for the division judge. Have a nice day. Next, Jordan Miller. I can tell you, I sat down in my car for less than 5 minutes and I got all bitten up by mosquitoes. Just scratching. Okay. Hi, Mr. Miller. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a park and possession of cannabis 20 grams or less. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He sold, here he has an address in Los Angeles, California. He sold $20 a baggie, or he sold cannabis to somebody, Mr. Nunez. You are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. That's the area between the 1,000-foot areas between around Loomis Park, between 5th and 15th Street, from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the ocean or shoreline. So you got to stay at Loomis Park and go to 4th Street, you go to 2nd Street, and go to 16th. You got to stay away from Washington Avenue to the ocean between 5th, between 5th and 15th Street. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Hey, ma'am, I'm very bad financially. Can you just please lower my bond? I don't know.
Lower the bonds.
Because he lives here in Miami since the last 6 years.
Well, maybe he
It
wants
looks
to
like he's
go back
selling-
to LA because they have more liberal cannabis laws.
Right, he sells marijuana on the beach.
They're really strict in enforcing it. I'll set the bonds on count one. What do you want me to do? 1,000 count one, 500 count two?
Okay.
$1,000 count one, $500 bond count two. Stay away from Loomis Park. He had a prior arrest for that in September, got no actions. I don't know what's going on with the city, but you're not going to get a lot of breaks like that. You can be facing prison time. Have a nice day. Next, Adon Lozada. Page 3. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, I prefer Spanish.
Spanish, please. All right, sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bien, señor, usted lo arrestaron por posesión de cocaína. Su señoría va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente a usted.
All right. So there is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado ante dicha
How
acusación.
long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo tiene usted viviendo en el condado de Miami-Dade?
El 2009.
Since 2009.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Le van a facilitar los servicios de intervención previa a juicio, de lo contrario, fianza de 2.500. Pase usted buen día, señor.
Next, Alton Napper, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from December 12th of 2024. The charge is robbery by sudden snatching, battery by strangulation, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Arian Sr. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you seen your child since this incident?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you seen the child you have with her since the incident?
Yes.
Any objection to pretrial? I know he has a prior 6-year prison sentence for an armed robbery, but other than that, he has nothing else.
I mean, that's the state's issue.
I would ask if you would order.
Do you have any money to post a bond?
Yes, ma'am.
Pardon me?
Yes.
Okay, I'll set a bond then. Count 1, robbery by sudden snatching, will be $1,500. Count 2, battery by strangulation, will be $2,000, and count 3, battery is $500. Total bond is $4,000. Can you afford to pay that bond?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, great. Also, third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing. Have a nice day. We have the Creole interpreter here. Can I recall Wilbert Exor? Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today, Ms. Wilson?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Exorp, you were arrested for pursuant to an arrest warrant with serious charges.
Monsieur Exor, yo te arrêté ou parce que te gon mandat d'arrêt contre ou même avec des grands gens accusations.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ma bon avocat nan bureau avocat défenseur public là pour représenter ou.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, the 13-year-old child whose initials are AO.
Monsieur faut arrêter loin victime nan ti moun ki gen 13 ans, initial li c'est AO.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pas kap gen aucun contact avec victime nan directement ou indirectement, en personne, nan téléphone ou bien voyer commission pour lui.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pas ka gen contact avec lui à travers médias sociaux ou bien aucun autre moyen électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
Faut arrêter au moins à 500 pieds de victime nan, de côté le rete, de côté là l'école, de côté là le travail, tout le temps.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Ou comprenez l'autre campé loin, monsieur?
Oui, mon honneur.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm going to set the bond on the warrant.
Judge, I would ask for a standard bond. The warrant appears to be excessive. These are second-degree felonies, which would be a $7,500 bond.
Juge là dit que la mette caution à avocat la défense bien avocat a dit comme ça que ça s'est semblé que c'est des accusations standards et que caution d'habitude c'est $7,500.
He's under charge. It's an ongoing course of conduct where he is he's forcing this child to observe his privates, to touch his privates.
Li a c'est au cas qu'a continuer la force ti moun nan pour garder parti li garder parti donc juge là.
Count one, they were telling him to go to Haiti. He was arrested at the airport.
Accusation numéro 1, yo tel jou ta pa Haïti, arrêté dans l'aéroport.
State what bond do you want? The judge also wants house arrest.
Right, this requesting the bond that was endorsed on the warrant.
N'a demandé caution qui était marqué dans mandat d'arrêt.
All right, I'm going to agree with Ms. Corey. It's a little high.
Moi d'accord avec Ms. Curry sur ça.
Bond on count one is $25,000. Count two is $25,000.
Caution pour accusation charge numéro 1, $25,000. Caution pour charge numéro 2 à $25,000.
Plus house arrest level 3.
Plus résidence surveillée niveau 3.
Have a nice day.
Passez bonne journée.
Next is Roger Chacon. Thank you, Madam Interpreter. Ms. Wilson, you're free to go. We'll call you if we need you.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good one. Next is Roger Chacon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for
Spanish.
This one doesn't have PC. Possession of a weapon by a convicted felon who's an unauthorized alien.
Este tiene, entre otras cosas, posesión de un arma por un criminal ya condenado y usted es un individuo, un extranjero no registrado.
And possession of a controlled substance.
Además de que también se le acusa de sustancias controladas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le representen.
I don't think he's a convicted felon, and there's no facts to support that he's an unauthorized alien in the narrative.
When did he enter the country? Do you have
But I don't know his immigration status.
You're not supposed to have a gun here. He's not legal. If he's not legal, he's not supposed to have a gun. Do you? Important.
I don't know his immigration status.
Oh, okay. Want me to
La
say
fiscal adjunta no está seguro si usted es un criminal previamente condenado, pero la juez dice que de todos modos, si usted no está aquí legítimamente, no debería portar arma de fuego y ellos todavía no saben cuál es su condición inmigratoria.
you want to call the officer up?
I mean, or there would be PC for the armed possession, and there's PC on the misdemeanors.
The drag racing's not before the court. He's here
So
drag
there's
racing.
PC for
Se
the
le
armed-
acusa de que andaba echando carreras ilícitas en las carreteras
Can you call
públicas.
the officer and they'll find out? Maybe
So
it's
this
an
is-
error in the booking.
I
Vamos a
don't,
llamar a la gente para que confirme, porque tal vez hay un error en el expediente.
It's an overnight officer. I could try, but I think just armed possession would be fine.
Okay, fine.
Lo que quieren entonces solo determinar que hay motivo fundado para posesión armada.
Count one, there's probable cause, there's no probable cause, release outright.
La primera acusación no hay motivo fundado, lo dejan salir por sus propias palabras, responsabilidad.
Count two, there is probable cause for armed possession of a controlled substance. I'll set that at $5,000.
Tiene la segunda acusación, son $5,000 de fianza, posesión de un arma mientras está en posesión de un narcótico.
Have a nice day.
Pase buen día, señor.
Next is Michael Francis, page 4.
Your Honor, he was out on house arrest and picked up these new county charges.
They're requesting a hold.
Hold for F259197B. Hi, sir. So you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession with solicitation for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell heroin, possession with intent to sell fentanyl. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So that doesn't talk about heroin, it talks about oxycodone. So
It's fentanyl. Let's see.
it talks about fentanyl, not heroin.
Okay, okay,
And it says he has oxycodone pills.
okay.
So count one, there's, one second. I don't know if it mentions he's a convicted felon either. I don't remember.
It says it on the first page,
Oh, there,
second paragraph. Yeah.
yeah. There's count one, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is a $7,500 bond. Count two, there is probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Shouldn't it be armed possession with intent to sell cocaine? Miss Corey, Miss F?
Yeah. Or even if you want to find PCS charge, that's fine too.
All right.
He's got a hold.
Two, it's a $7,500 bond. Count three, there's probable cause, there's no probable cause for possession of heroin, there's probable cause for possession of oxycodone. $2,500 bond. In count four, there's probable cause, he had 2 grams of fentanyl and 4 baggies. I believe there is probable cause for intent to sell based on the scales, razors, and strainers and empty baggies found in the home. That's $7,500. So you'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day. Next case is Osvaldo Magdalena Ruiz, page 4. Is he here? Is he still being disruptive, or is he calm now?
I was told,
Is he present?
I was told he refused, Judge.
He refused. Okay, so we can set it tomorrow.
Judge, when I reviewed the arrest form again, I don't see that he was ever identified by the confidential informant as being the person that conducted any transaction. It just says when they executed a search warrant, he was taken into custody, but they don't connect him to the transactions on November 7th and November 10th.
State?
I'm gonna look at it. But the same unknown male from the first drug buy was outside. So I think they're connecting it through that paragraph.
But that's for the sale on the 10th, right?
Right, but they were connecting.
They're connecting for 7th person to November 10th person, but they don't connect Mr. Magdalena Ruiz as being that person.
So just one count, is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying they arrest him because he opened the door. It's kind of the way the restaurant makes it sound. But they're not saying he's the guy that was involved in the prior transactions. And they don't talk about finding anything inside.
So was that male, Pipo, was that the same person as Mr. Osvaldo Magdalena Ruiz? That's. Call the officer.
So, but he's identified, okay. So there's a sale on the 7th, right? And then there's surveillance, and the defendant was identified as the person who made the sale on the 7th.
Where does it say that?
Okay.
Where does it say the defendant versus this? A male was identified as being the person from the 7th.
I mean, let me see if I can get the officer, Judge.
Call him up. Now we do the next case while we're waiting.
Okay, so if you can pass it.
Elijah Davis, does he have hospital benefits?
I haven't heard back from the hospital yet.
I'll pass it till the end.
Thank you.
Jean Frank Gonzalez, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Spanish, please. You were arrested for child neglect, deriving support from proceeds of prostitution, and directing another to a place of prostitution.
Señor, usted se le acusa de negligencia infantil, también se le acusa de dirigir a otros a prostitución y recibir beneficios de prostitución.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría va a designar el bufete de abogados que le represente a usted.
So he drove the co-defendant so she can make some money doing prostitution.
Él fue que llevó o manejó a la coacusada para que ella pudiese ganar dinero por mediante a la
I
prostitución.
guess you get paid $50 for driving her there.
Parece que ella le pagó a él $50 para que él la llevara ahí.
Anyway, there's probable cause for the charges.
With regard to count 1, Judge, it does not indicate that this is his child. It says they left her child unattended at the residence.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivos fundados. Sin embargo, su abogado de oficio está indicando que no hay indicación que la niña sea suya, porque en la segunda línea del informe de arresto dijeron que la niña era de ella.
Thank you, Ms. Corey, that you're correct. There's no probable cause for the child neglect. It's her child.
Gracias, doctora Corey. Usted tiene razón. No hay motivo fundado ante la acusación de negligencia infantil. Esa niña no es de ella, es de él. No es de él, es de ella.
Count 2, release outright.
En la acusación número 2, los van a dejar salir usted bajo su propia
Count 3,
responsabilidad y o
deriving
palabra.
support from the proceeds of prostitution is going to be a $5,000 bond.
Número 3, la acusación es recibir beneficios de prostitución, $5,000 de fianza.
In count 3, directing another to a place of prostitution. I'm not sure if he directed her. I guess he did.
You took her, right?
Yeah, I'll set that at $150.
La acusación número 3 es dirigir una persona a prostitución. Ella no está muy segura, pero dicen que usted fue el chofer, así que más bien que la llevó y así la fianza sería $150 por eso.
Have a nice day.
Pase buen día.
confused over here. Can you repeat the bonds?
Yeah, count one, release outright, no probable cause. Count two, $5,000 for deriving support from the proceeds of prostitution. And count three, directing another to a place of prostitution is $150. All right, next. What happened, Ms. Seth, did you hear from the officer on Mr. Magdalena?
No, can we continue to pass?
All right, Clarence Hall, page 5. Hello, Mr. Hall. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. It says within 1,000 feet of public housing, 3 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. It says ROR on probation. So there's a hold for F25 14533, F19 12586, F18 10064, F18 11983B. Count one, possession of cocaine is Count one is $1,000 bond. Count two, $500. Count 3 and 4, ROR. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day. Next, Fabian Lopez. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for throwing or shooting deadly missile and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on probation. Is he on probation?
I don't think so.
No, he's not on probation. Somebody else's ticket is here. Who's this? Who does this belong to?
Prints out on the calendar. It looks like it belongs to him on the calendar, but it belongs to the one on the page before.
Oh,
That way the calendar prints out.
okay. So, sir, yeah, it says a road rage incident. He's upset somebody passed him because he's on a motorcycle. He spits at her, striking her in the face. He then shoots twice at her vehicle, striking the rear passenger door. So there's probable cause for the charge. Sir,
State's requesting a bond plus house arrest.
he doesn't have any priors. It's an isolated incident.
But
Sir,
he could have killed the victim. He shot at the car and struck it.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Shatavia Milton, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Sir, do you own your home where you live?
Do you own your own home?
No.
No.
For the PD, it's okay. Just make sure he qualifies for the PD. Count one, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500. Count two, battery is $1,000. Good day, sir. Next is Andy and Trena, page 6. Is he a program or no?
So Andy and Trina is a bond out.
Oh, okay. Well, that's that easy. Bonds out. Juverlin,
Bond out.
Moscow, Mercedes.
Bond
He
out.
bonded out.
Yes, sir.
Aled Carbonell.
Spanish? Spanish?
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted lo arrestaron por resistir el arresto de un agente, más sin embargo con violencia. Su señoría va a designar al bufete de abogado de oficio para que le represente.
I guess there's probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived here in Miami, sir?
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante dicha acusación. ¿Cuánto tiempo tiene usted viviendo en el condado?
¿Cuánto tiempo?
How much time? ¿Cuánto?
Un año.
A year.
I'm setting a bond. I'll make it Are you okay with $1,000, Steve?
Would you wanna do the 1,500?
$1,500 bond.
Su señoría le va a imponer fianza de $1,500.
Have a nice day.
Pase usted buen día.
George Rodriguez, page 7. If anybody's here for a case on Zoom, you need to type the name of the person you're here for in the chat room.
Aquellas personas que están aquí para alguien en esta vista, ustedes necesitan escribir el nombre de esa persona en el chat de la plataforma.
Judge, you called Mr. Rodriguez?
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from September 21st that charges burglary to an unoccupied structure.
I think Ms. Coy said he refused.
Refused, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry, you refused. Pardon me. There's probable cause already. Reset it for tomorrow.
Mr. Skinner refused as well.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Judge, if it's okay with you, we'll waive his presence for Mr. Rodriguez.
All right, that's fine. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, count 1 burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2 grand theft of the generator is $7,500. Zach, Spine Skinner, is he still refusing?
Yes, sir.
We'll waive his presence.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence on F-25-25251. There's probable cause for the aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. That's $7,500. 1 minute.
That was 250, correct?
The one ending in 251. So count 1 is $7,500. Count 2, no probable cause. Do you want $1 or release outright?
$1, please.
$1 for count 2. And count 3, false name after arrest. There's probable cause for that $500. Then the next case. F-25-25250, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There is probable cause for that charge, $2,500 bond. And then F-25-25271. That's the one where the victim advocate came in and wanted to increase bond. I'm gonna set the bond on this case at F-25-25271 at $3,500. Okay, now we have Ricardo Rivas Figueredo, page 8. Good afternoon.
Spanish, please.
We have it. So, sir, we have a copy of the arrest warrant. I'm sorry. can
tenemos
you
una
afford to
copia del
hire a
informe de
private
arresto.
lawyer? They said
Pero-
yes.
Usted
No,
dijo que puede contratar su propio abogado y usted dijo que sí.
No.
I can't hear him. Rebecca, can you
No.
get closer?
Do you
He said
own your
no.
home?
Pero usted es dueño de su casa.
No.
All right, I'll appoint
No.
the public defender's office for you. So we have a copy of an arrest warrant now where you are charged with vehicular homicide.
Señor, tenemos una copia de su señoría designó el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente a usted. Tenemos una copia de la orden de arresto donde usted se le acusa
Driving under
de,
the influence causing death, which is DUI manslaughter.
donde se le acusa de homicidio vehicular, también se le acusa de manejar embriagado y causar
Driving
una
under,
muerte.
driving under the influence causing serious bodily injury.
También se le acusa de manejar embriagado causando lesiones serias a otro ser humano.
Reckless driving causing serious bodily injury.
También se le acusa de manejo con peligrosidad o temeridad causando serios daños humanos.
Reckless driving causing property damage.
También manejo con peligrosidad causando daños a la propiedad.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría va a asignar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le representen a usted.
So we also have the arrest affidavit where he's charged with is it all the same charges or a few similar charges?
También tenemos una orden de arresto donde se le acusa de casi las mismas acusaciones.
Or no, I'm sorry, it's open cases of fleeing and eluding. Is that what, right?
No,
Yeah.
disculpe. Hay un caso abierto de donde se le acusa de eludir a los agentes del orden.
I'll just rely, I have F-25 25227.
Su señoría tiene una acusación de delito mayor que data de este año, enumerada 25227.
So do you want me just to have $1 on each of those?
That's fine.
Ms. Corey, is that good for
Su
you?
señoría usted ha opinado que tal vez le pone $1 de fianza en cada uno de ellos. La fiscal adjunta dijo que sí.
Yes.
So
Y el abogado de
corrections
oficio también dijo que sí.
on F-25 25227, it's $1 bond on each count, 1 through 4.
Las acusaciones previas en el delito mayor de este año, enumerado 25227, será $1 de fianza en cada una de esas acusaciones.
That's because it's the same charges in F-25 25212. All right, so
Es
sir,
porque son las mismas acusaciones que en el delito mayor de este año, enumerado 25212.
this is a case from September 29th of 2025, where it's alleged you went the wrong way in the express lane in
Esto es
on 826 near US 27.
Esto, señor, se alega que sucedió el 29 de septiembre de este año, donde usted iba en vía contraria en la carretera expresa de la 826 cuando estaba cerca de la 27.
The incident date was July 14th of 2025. The police officer was doing an investigation or assigned to the case September 29th.
Disculpe, esto se alega que sucedió el 14 de julio de este año. El detective o el policía que estaba haciendo la investigación se le asignaron esta investigación el día 29 de septiembre de este año.
So he collided with a vehicle that was in the proper lane. He killed the passenger in his car, and the victim of the car he hit was seriously injured.
Usted chocó con un vehículo que estaba en el carril adecuado, usted mató a un pasajero suyo y le causó serios daños físicos al chofer del otro vehículo.
Toxicology results showed him being positive for alcohol with a blood ethanol level of 0.242.
Y cuando le hicieron los exámenes toxicológicos, su contenido de alcohol vino como 0.242.
And he was 3 times the legal limit, and he was also speeding.
Más de 3 veces el límite legal. También se le acusa de exceso de velocidad.
He was going 70 miles an hour in the 55 mile an hour speed zone, and the person was also exceeding the speed.
También se le acusa de haber excedido la velocidad cuando iba a 70 millas por hora, cuando esto apenas era 55 millas por hora.
So there's probable cause for all the charges.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante todas las acusaciones.
Anything you want to say regarding the bond? Although I think the judge who signed the warrant checked the box first appearance judge may not modify conditions.
Pero el juez de primera instancia dijo que no se modificaron las condiciones.
Where's my stamp? You can give me a stamp.
Your Honor,
Yes.
on,
Say it again?
I'm sorry, on F-24 2, 3737, will you be putting a hold on that?
Yeah, he has a hold. Why are you doing it there? I don't want that. Give me it, do it again, and I'll do it.
Your Honor, I'm very sorry and I apologize. This F-24 is also his?
He's out on felony bond and the judge issued a hold, so he'll see his division judge on Monday.
Inclusive usted estaba fuera bajo fianza por un delito mayor del año pasado, enumerado 24337. Hay una orden de retención. Usted no podrá pagar sus fianzas y salir hasta que usted vea a su juez de división el lunes.
Count one, vehicular homicide is a $250,000 bond.
La acusación número 1, homicidio vehicular, son $250,000 de fianza.
Count two, DUI manslaughter is a $250,000 bond.
Acusación número 2, el manejar embriagado y homicidio culposo, $250,000 de fianza.
Count three, driving under the influence of alcohol causing serious bodily injury is $20,000.
Acusación número 3, manejar embriagado causando lesiones serias al cuerpo de otro, $20,000 de fianza.
Reckless driving causing serious bodily injury is a $20,000 bond.
Manejar peligrosamente con temeridad y causarle serios daños físicos a otro, $20,000 de fianza.
Count five, reckless driving for causing property damage is a $5,000 bond.
Judge, would that be before Your Honor?
What?
The reckless driving, isn't that?
It says it here, first degree misdemeanor on the warrant. Is that here or no? Oh, that's not before us, so it's just the 4 counts? Oh, perfect, thank you.
Ok, el manejo con peligrosidad causando daños no está ante su señoría.
Okay, question, Your Honor, because we don't get confused over here. So it's no longer $1 for each count no more?
Say it again?
I think the
Corrections, there's 2 cases. In the case ending in 2-7, it's $1 each count. In the case ending in 1-2, the judge just set the bond.
Do you have that case on your jail card corrections?
No, we don't.
That's the confusion.
Can you write it on? Because it should be there.
I don't see him
You
in
have to take him
CJIS
into
on it,
custody, Your Honor.
I ran him on the DOC website. He's in custody on it.
not in CJIS on it.
There's somebody there made a mistake at the jail.
Caballero, ahora mismo hay un asunto administrativo con respecto a en cuáles casos usted está preso, pero sigue preso ante todos ellos.
Corrections, because look, here's the
What do you
DOC
want me to do?
website. I mean, I guess maybe we have to reset it again tomorrow, but if you look, it's on his booking information.
And set this tomorrow for somebody else. So you want me to set the bond on this one then? It's fine. The one that I said $1, I'll set the same bond.
Van a tener que ventilar el caso de nuevo mañana hasta que se resuelva el asunto administrativo, señor.
Then they're gonna end up taking him into custody on a whole nother arrest form, not realizing it. And set a whole nother bond.
He's still gonna see the judge Monday and that judge will deal with that because he's gonna hit a hold anyway.
Y dice su abogado de oficio que mañana van a ver otro informe de arresto y lo van a volver a meter preso ante ese informe, pero la juez dice que usted de todos modos va a ver a su juez de división el día lunes y ese juez se encargará de usted.
Then why not take him into custody on the warrant, Judge?
Can I take him into custody on the warrant corrections?
Señor, él está preguntando a los carceleros si lo puede tomar preso a usted o en detención por las órdenes de arresto.
Corrections, call and find out.
You got to take him into custody, Your Honor.
So I'll take him into custody on the warrant case F-25-25212.
Entonces usted también estará en custodia por la orden de arresto del delito mayor de este año numerado 25212.
And then giving him a bond, counts 1 and 2, $250,000 each. Count 3 and 4, $20,000 each.
Y le está imponiendo fianza por las acusaciones 1 y 2, $250,000 en cada una, y acusaciones 3 y 4, $20,000 cada una.
It's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. It's a no drive order. This is all pursuant to the warrant. And surrender of all passports and travel documents before posting bonds.
Y señor, va a haber, una vez que si usted puede pagar, va a tener que estar bajo tobillera electrónica tipo GPS, También va a haber una orden de parte de su señoría que usted no podrá manejar. También tendrá usted que entregar su pasaporte y cualquier tipo de documento de viaje, y esto es todo de acuerdo con la orden de arresto que hay en su contra.
All right, so corrections, you got it all?
Yes, I have 5 counts. Count one, 250,000, count two, 250,000, count three, 20,000, count four, 20,000, count five, 5,000.
No, it's no count 5. I'm told this, even though it's on the warrant, that's a misdemeanor, but it's an accompanying infraction here.
No,
Ms. Corey?
Your Honor.
but would he go before traffic corrections on that case or no? It's two separate ones. He went for the traffic, he went for the reckless driving damage to property. This is reckless driving damage, serious bodily injury.
No, he also has a 5th count, reckless driving property damage.
Right, so the traffic was already addressed. But this felony has 5 counts including.
So the 5th count, I'll set that.
What did he get? You wanna do $1 on that?
I'll do $1 on count 5.
Que cambiaron de opinión. La acusación número 5, que era manejar con peligrosidad causando daño serio a una persona, había en delitos menores manejo con peligrosidad haciendo daños a propiedad, así que esta solo será por $1.
So it's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, no drive order, surrender of all travel documents and passports before posting bond.
Así que va a ser arresto domiciliario después que pague sus fianzas, con tobillera tipo GPS, no podrá volver a manejar y tiene que entregar todos sus documentos de viaje.
All right, good day, sir. You'll see your judge Monday.
Pase usted buen día, señor. Usted verá a su juez el día lunes.
It's just so we're clear, it's level 3 house arrest GPS roaming. We want to monitor on to make sure it doesn't flee.
Okay. Lo que su señoría se le olvidó decir es que el arresto domiciliario con tobillera GPS va a ser nivel 3 con deambular, porque queremos saber a dónde usted está a todo momento dado.
Yes. Okay, next we have is Malachi Johnson. Is he there?
D, Your Honor.
Ward D, reset tomorrow. I'll appoint the public defender's office warrant.
Thank you.
Then we have Salatino Espinosa, page 8.
Ward D.
Ward D, there's probable cause for the charges.
Judge, will you appoint our office and I'll waive his presence to a bond?
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. He had crack, he had residue and 2 rocks, so there's probable cause. Does he have any prior state?
I was gonna say pre-trial's fine.
Okay. So I don't know who to speak to about the booking of the amount for the drugs.
Miss Ed actually emailed.
It bounced back because maybe that lady still doesn't do it anymore, but I CC'd someone else and I can talk to my supervisor.
Pretrial services alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500, count 2 is $500 with pretrial.
Okay.
So I passed 2 cases. Any word from the hospital?
No, Judge, if we can just go ahead and set a bond.
All right. For Elijah Davis fine. So fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. Resisting without. There's a charge as an ordinance violation. That's $150. Okay, then F 25-25246, strong arm robbery and battery. It's a $6,500 bond, count 1, 1,000 count 2. Was it just 2 cases? Okay. Then the other case that passed, Osvaldo Magdalena Ruiz, page 4. Did you hear from the officer?
I haven't. We can set it for PCH.
Oh, you're gonna get the deal of the day if you want to waive presence. I'll do only 1 count or split them. Huh?
I lost my reservoir.
Oh, that's the one with the fellow with the. You argued he wasn't properly identified. He was. They lacked in their didn't write it very proficiently.
He was here. What happened to him?
He was disruptive this morning.
Disruptive in the morning. Then what happened in the afternoon? He refused in the afternoon.
He refused. Okay. Well, wait.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, also split the bonds. 5,000 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. And I think we're done now.
Gosh, a long day. Thank you, Judge.
Oh, I hope you have. You're not here next week. Happy Thanksgiving.
Have a nice weekend, everybody.
Unfortunately, I am here. Okay, that's it. And bye, Acosta, if you're still there. Good luck. Happy retirement.
Still ready.
Take care, everybody.
Recording stopped.
We're done. Oh yeah, it's after. It's after.